It looks like just a little floof. Do you miss your dad? Are you sad? Miss your dad? I know, he looks so worried. Oh. Oh. Hi. It's okay. I have the weirdest stream room. If anyone were to tune in and be like, what the hell? What the? What is this stream room? Oh yes, it's very... You know what? Actually, I probably don't even have the weirdest stream room. Let's be so for real. What is going on? I don't know. What is ever going on? Last night was so funny because I was using Will's Steam Deck and I was playing some Binding of Isaac in bed, which is something that I do. I game in bed. And I knew that it was 2:30 a.m. because suddenly I started seeing notifications on Steam. Jay Dilla is playing Arc Raider. Haas on Twitch is playing Arc Raider. Myth is playing Arc Raider. Because I was on Will's account. And it was just like beep, 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 beep. On the fucking dot. On the fucking dot at 2:30 in the morning Pacific time. Which means it was 5:30 a.m. for people like Jay who are on the East Coast. These little addicts, these little Arc Raider addicts truly stayed up. These degenerates. Just streaming, or not even streaming, but does that mean you'll be giving the game a try? I don't know, maybe. I need to figure out what I'm gonna actually play next. Because I wanna play something tonight, so if Cutie asked, she sent me this game. It's the one where you can't scream or something like that. So I was like, oh, I'd be down to play that tonight. Maybe we play that tonight. They have Firian. She asked if I wanted to come fill in for Will, and I was like, honestly, I'm so tired. I've been in the car so much. I just couldn't stomach getting in the car and driving over there. Plus, I just did Firian. I was like, you know what? You got to keep the people wanting. You got to keep the people wanting. So she was like, depends on what time I get home from Firian. So maybe that happens. Most likely not. Otherwise, I can do Outlast. Yeah, Resident Evil 3. There are a couple other ones that we had talked about. You still doing the podcast? No, I'm not doing the podcast. Nah, fuck those people. I hate those people anyway. Why would I go do their podcast? Those are my enemies. Did I say Outcast? Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait, no, I said Outlast. I thought for a second I said Outcast, like the musical group. 3 is short and sweet, pure action game for the most part. Okay, well, we can decide that later on, because we'll do some coverage and stuff, and then do some gaming. Yeah. A lot of people are really sick, and I think a lot of people got sick from TwitchCon, classic convention flu, con flu. And then other people I just know are sick from parties and stuff. I so far have avoided anything too bad. I kind of just generally don't feel great, but I think it's because I'm having allergy issues. I also Classic. Do you know what's so funny? Every time I have a headache, one that lasts all day, I'm like, what's happening? Am I sick? What's going on? And then lo and behold, I get my period every single time. I'm like, oh, right. The thing that happens every month. So yesterday, I thought I had a headache from doing the haunted maze. I was like, damn, did that really fuck me up that bad? Damn, okay. Like, I've had a headache all day from doing a haunted maze. Jeez. Ooh, it's rough out here. And then I got my period. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. And remember how I've been having issues with having like a red, itchy face? I figured it out. One, I did an allergy test. And I got my test back, so I know what I'm having issues with. I'm having issues with dust mites. But as far as products, because I basically cut out all my products trying to figure out why I was waking up like swollen with a red face, itchy. And it's the benzoyl peroxide gel that I had gotten from my girl who does my facials. I went and got a facial. She gave it to me. It was fine. I was using it. It was fine. And then for some reason it stopped being fine. And so it's very exciting when you find out. I know this is like, okay, what kind of story? What the hell is the story? It's very exciting when you find out what it is that's causing you problems, because it can be very time consuming and hard to figure out what it is that's causing your body to react poorly. What is benzoyl peroxide? So it's like an acne. It's for acne. It's supposed to like treat the bacteria that causes acne. It's a topical gel. It's one of those that you use a little bit amount of. So I don't know if maybe I was using too much, because I've been using this product and then I took a little bit of a break. And then I started using it again, and that's when I started, like, my face was getting really red and itchy. So, but I didn't think it was that because I'd been using it. So I was like, okay, what the hell? What's causing this? Chat, how long is the body segment usually? I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing. The body segment. First of all, I love this idea that every day when I start off stream, it's like me talking about the things that are happening with my body that are causing me problems. Also just me like mentioning my period, and then also my face having breakouts being referred to as a body segment. That's very funny. Okay, anywho. The 3 body problems. Yeah, this is kind of just more broadly personal news, I guess. Sometimes I have very exciting personal news. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Jaina, thank you for the 38 months. Sometimes I have exciting personal news, things that are going on in my life that are exciting to report on. And then sometimes it's just my face is itchy. I'm on my period. That's my personal news. I'm breaking out. I'm having allergic reactions. And I have period headaches. The very exciting personal news. You have to make body segment a regular thing now. Okay, everybody, it's body segment time. Okay, let me, you know what? Also didn't eat a proper meal, not sure why I feel the way I do. Well, Will, when he was leaving, so he went to Michigan this morning. When he was leaving, he was telling me all the things that he got me before he left. He's like, I got you ramen, I got you Pock sticks, or the Pocky sticks, like little snacks. It's like, I got you some chips. I got some meals in the fridge. I was like, oh, that's so nice. I genuinely think he thinks that if he's gone, I'll die. Like, I am a baby who doesn't know how to feed myself. No, here's the thing. I just have a really fucked up eating schedule. So right now, what happens is I eat a little bit of something late in the afternoon, and then I'll have some snacks because I don't like to eat full dinner on stream. I can't talk. I can't focus. I don't like it. And I don't like to leave my desk. If you'll notice, I really only leave to go get quick water, quick pee, and then I'm back at the desk. I don't take extended breaks. Sometimes he'll come over here. He'll be rummaging around for like 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, are you done with stream? No, he's still on stream. So I just get very locked in to I'm not saying it's healthy. But then I eat after I'm done with stream, which is late at night. So it's not good. It's not good for me to eat that late. And also I already have like stomach issues, heartburn, all that. So, yeah. Anyway, this is more body. Yeah, this is you know what? Actually, it really is body segment every day. I like that is the chatter. Chatter, are you still here? Or are you genuinely waiting for somebody to tell you when we're done with body segment? Me talking about heartburn. What else? What else can I talk about? Any other body segment? Any other stories for the body segment? I was joking. The body segment is my favorite part. I can't think of any stories. I can't think of any what is personal news? Well, I already told you guys I'm going to Escape Music Festival this weekend, so I'm excited for that. Oh, I went out today. I ran some errands and I wanted to. Did Emily get you sick? No, is she sick? God damn, everyone around me is sick. Sam told me she was on the bathroom floor this morning. She's been on the bathroom floor like all day. So sick. So many people I know around me are sick that I've just come in contact with. Is she just now feeling sick? It was probably that filthy ball pit. Yeah, because she was like, the balls were going in her mouth. Okay, not like that. Oh no. She let us know she wasn't streaming from the bathroom floor. Balls. I'm here for body segment. I'm over 40. Life is body segment. It really is. Life is body segment. Oh God. You know what, y'all? Maybe it's all the snacking I do. Maybe it's all the chips I eat. That's keeping me safe and sound. No, it was when they took the RV to TwitchCon. That was like 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I'm like, please just, here's the thing. I don't want to be sick for this weekend. And I don't want to be sick when we go to China. So, you know what's weird though is, knock on wood. So I used to get sick all the time. especially when I was teaching kids and working in nightclubs. It was just germs all over the place. And I don't know if maybe I built up. I've never considered myself someone to have to be somebody with a strong immune system. So I don't know if maybe I have a stronger immune system than I think, or I've just gotten every virus, every illness under the sun from when I was a teacher, that my body has built up a lot of antibodies. I don't know. I just, it's interesting because I get sick less now than I used to. And I feel like everyone around me is always getting sick. I'll have like a day here and there where I kind of don't feel that well, or like my allergies are going crazy. Sounds like you'd be the first victim of a zombie virus. Wait, what? How does that sound like I'd be the first victim of a zombie virus outbreak? Wouldn't I be the last? Some viruses do take days to show symptoms. That is true. That is true. If you were a zombie, what movie would it be from? Oh. Like, what would I want to be a zombie in? Or I don't know, maybe 28 Days Later. I would just be moving really fast. Actually, no, the opposite. What's the slowest zombies? Because that would be me. I feel like Walking Dead kind of zombies are really slow. Those zombies, sometimes you're like, how'd you get bitten? I've never seen Warm Bodies. That's the one with Nicholas Hoult, right? Sometimes you'll see people get bitten with in a zombie universe where the zombies are so slow, and I judge. I do. I'm like, I think that one's on you. I know the zombies can appear out of anywhere. I know. And I would probably be the person who's like, oh man, that was a close one, huh? And I lean up against a tree and then a zombie takes a bite out of my arm. Ever watch iZombie? Yes, I loved iZombie. Yeah, I'm victim blaming. I am. If you get bitten by a slow zombie, that's on you. Maybe the pandemic just taught you all the good habits to avoid germs. I mean, I've always been somebody who washes my hands all the time. Like, I've never understood when people sit down to eat at a restaurant and they don't get up immediately to wash their hands. I'm like, we just traveled here. We just opened doors. So I always had good hand washing habits and other kind of just general hygiene. And the hand washing is how you're not getting sick. Maybe. I have hand sanitizer, but like, I still prefer a good hand wash. Have you ever read the Zombie Survival Guide? No, I don't think so. I choose the Disney Channel original Zombies starring Milo Manheim. Zombies? Disney Channel. I must have missed that one. I think that was past my time. Neil D. Tyson just had a pod on zombies and how physics hinders them. IRL, haven't listened, but they would run out of food and die, I assume. Classic Neil D. It's the most classic Neil D type of, hey, let me ruin this thing for you. No, but that makes sense though. You know what? That one's that's not as much classic, because sometimes I think the most classic is when he's being really annoying. Making you feel nervous about germs for not washing my hands right before our lunch 2 days ago, 2 weeks ago. Well, see, our first thing I did was I went to the bathroom. Always be HB ABW, always be washing. Always be washing. Shelby, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, I think that's it for personal news. The personal news being I have been bitten by a zombie. Have you seen the Whine About It POV of your phone call? No.
Go with Caroline then.
Also, Cutie is a fake ass bitch. Let me tell you why. Because I took her to see Hadestown, and I was kind of like, I'd look over at her and kind of evaluate what she was, how she was vibing with it. And she seemed to really like it. And then at one point after, I think it was after, let's see, Hadestown.
Who walked up above in her mother's green field. He fell in love with Persephone, who was gathering flowers in the light of the sun.
Okay, so it was after Epic One. And afterwards, I swear, I almost called her Katie. Cutie let out a breath and went, whew, like, man, that was so good. Okay. So we get out of the show and I'm like, don't you just feel alive? She was like, yeah. I said, doesn't live theater just make you feel alive? Katie Cinderella. I'm going to call her Katie. Hey, Katie Cinderella. And then she says when we're on the phone that she didn't like the musical, which she said on the podcast. And I think she's lying. I think that was fakerella. Although, to be fair, knowing her musical taste, she is very boomer. She is into like 1950s and 60s, very Rodgers and Hammerstein vibe. So maybe she just doesn't like modern musicals. Hey, that used to be me. That used to be me. And then I went, let me check some of these out. Hold on a second. She likes Dear Evan Hansen. You know what? Back to fakerella. Back to fakerella.
I dare you to go with Caroline. Don't call her right now.
I already messaged Ray today and I said, I think we should go to Moulin Rouge. I think you would really love that show. Plus, Will, a hater of musicals, most musicals, he loves Moulin Rouge. So that's one of the rare ones that I can bring him to.
Right now.
Call her right now.
You want? Oh,
I'll call
yeah.
her right now. I'm gonna freaking call her right now.
No, I'm gonna call her right now. I'm gonna call her right now.
I'm calling her right now.
I'm calling her right now. No, how are you so fast with it? No.
So,
okay.
Your call has.
Okay. Okay. Don't get out. What are you doing? Are you in the chat?
No.
What are you doing?
okay. So, you guys, I was live, obviously. Some of you watch this. I get a call from Cutie, and obviously there'd been a lot going on this week, and I've talked to her a lot. And so I see her calling, and I'm about to message her and be like, hey, like, I'm on stream. Do you want me to call you back on, like, is that a stream thing? And then I get a text from Ray that says, call me ASAP. And I wasn't thinking to myself that it was Monday and they were filming Whine About It, because time has been, I don't know. I don't know what time has been. I have no concept of time. So I immediately was like, oh, something is really wrong. I would panic. Yeah. And I was live. I was freaking live. So I was trying not to panic in case something had happened. And I was like, okay, let me just, okay. And then then Ray was like, I saw it's like Whine About It. So I went, okay.
What are you freaking doing?
I texted her.
Oh my god. No. I'm gonna go to it. Where is it? Just give it. Ah!
It's too late. It's too late.
Hello, Caroline.
No.
Shut up. Listen to Ray. Don't listen to
Caroline,
Ray.
hang up on her and call me.
Caroline.
Wait, I got.
No, don't read her text.
Lex, thank you for 26
Look me in the
months.
eyes, Caroline. Focus.
Oh, I can't look you in the eyes.
I know, but just focus. You're on wine about it.
Oh,
Hang up on her. Hang up on her.
Okay.
Hang up on her.
Are you there yet?
Literally.
Wait,
Yeah, and then Will comes in because he thought it was Sam on the phone. He thought Cutie sounded like Sam. I was like, I really don't think they sound anything alike at all.
Play Are We There Yet? Can I play?
Wait, you sounded like Sam.
Oh, I've been told that. Sam and I tend to have the same tone, I've been told.
Oh,
Okay, can
I
I
see
just
that.
say for a second?
Okay.
It's just the monotone, I
just had a heart
guess.
attack because you called,
Uh-huh.
and then Ray, as I was about to call you back, I saw her text, "Call me ASAP." I thought something really bad happened.
It is really bad. You want to know
I
why?
want you girls to know.
Okay.
No.
I want you girls to know.
Wait,
that
I sound like my mother. Oh my God. I'm becoming more like my mom all the time. I need you girls to know. Hi, girls. Hi, girls. How we doing? Okay, just know that you scared the shit out of me.
scared the shit out of me.
Okay, we're sorry. But it is really bad.
Okay, I know it's me on the phone too, and then me here. But man, I really sound like me. Bar for bar. Pre-watched, more like pre-said.
Because you have 2 tickets to the Broadway. Who are you inviting, me or Valky Ray?
Great Caroline impression. I do a great one.
Who has, for the record, only ever seen Lion King?
I feel like I can't say my piece.
What do you want for the record of me, Ray?
For the record, you've been with many times.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
what about
reason
someone
I'm-
that would like to go for once?
Also, I'm completely taking Ray now. My answer to that question is I am taking Ray.
The reason I'm torn is because of
Thank you.
Ray versus Cutie. I know that Cutie likes to go to musicals. I know that
Yeah,
she's into
apparently
that
not
kind of thing. We
anymore
just went to
though.
one.
Apparently.
But I would want to expose Ray to theater. So I would. So I'm torn. It's like, do I take the person that I know for sure is into this kind of thing and who I have experienced live theater with before, or do I take?
You've been
No, I'm
replaced.
taking
You've
Ray.
been replaced.
I'm
1000%.
I'm-
And how excited she was when I texted her today. Now, granted, it's just a difference between how Cutie versus Ray react. But she was so excited when I messaged her about Moulin Rouge. So I know my answer, okay?
Very
I want to
apolitical
be-
answer.
I'm a maid in Calcutta. I'm a queen in Peru. I'm a mermaid dancing upon the sea.
See, you're auditioning.
I'm
for,
a huntress in an African safari.
Wow.
Pretty good though, huh?
That's so
Get
good.
this, get
you.
this girl
Wait, okay,
on
so
Broadway.
Ray, name that musical.
I wouldn't know because I haven't been
mild
exposed
and
to
as
it.
meek
Ray
as
hasn't
a
been
mouse.
exposed.
Yeah.
She is-
Yeah, she's gatekeeping it from me and gatekeeping our friendship.
Ray said I could never make it on Broadway, and you just heard me hit that note.
I said it would take lots of years of practice.
African safari. See that? That's pretty good.
Okay, it's from Cinderella.
Yeah, Roger and Hammerstein's.
Yes, so Ray knows, in education, information is power.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my answer. I'm getting. You're both go. You're going, and I'm staying at home.
Wait, I don't want to.
Okay, Caroline can sit between us.
Okay, so you're telling me we could get 3 tickets.
I would either.
I know. Isn't it unfortunate theaters don't let groups of 3? They don't. They do not.
Third ticket, or I go. You know what? I want the 2 of you to go.
No, I don't want to go
That
there.
feels like a non-answer.
We're fighting.
At the
We're
bar.
fighting.
I will be drinking at the
We're
bar,
fighting.
and you report back to me.
No.
I almost spilled so much
No,
wine.
no, you guys, that's a joke. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. You can go with more than 2 people. Yeah, Broadway is like, I'm sorry, no third wheeling. None.
And I stopped it. All right. Well, you know, I was gonna. Hey, finish the song. Where's my cigar?
The rule of 3 strikes again. That's
wow, really,
true.
Caroline?
Wait, oh, I thought.
Where's my cigar?
Bro, I could not understand what she was singing. Because I didn't realize this, but they had been drinking wine on the podcast. Yeah, be so for real. Half the time I was like, what are you talking about?
You'll still another.
Let's start.
Hey,
at the beginning.
Bummer, we got works to do. Since when
I
did
miss
you
Miles
become
and
my...
me.
Also, I really don't like Newsies that much. You know what's interesting is that everyone thinks I'm the boomer. It's Cutie. Cutie is way, way more boomer in her taste than I am. Yes, there are a lot of older musicals that I love, but I love a lot of modern musicals too. You both are? Okay, maybe in different ways. No, she's just Mormon. Well, true. Austin, you know what? Austin's the most boomer. Let's be for real. Austin is the most boomer. And I told the story once when we all went to the Battlefield 6 event and they had a DJ and so the DJ's playing music, we're all dancing, and Don't Stop Till You Get Enough starts playing. And Austin lights up, so excited, loves the song, as a lot of people do. And he turns to Christian, he goes, Christian, this is Michael Jackson. Like, do you know this one? And Christian looks at him, he's like, yeah, Austin, yes. But he said it in such a grandpa saying to a child, this is a classic. Oh, back in my day. It was very back in my day energy. And he said it at least 3 times. He's like, do you know this one? And Christian's like, yes, Austin, I know this one. Isn't Christian a theater kid too? Yes. Yeah. How do you do, fellow kids? This is what we used to call a real banger. So I would say Austin, most boomer. Cutie and I, it depends on what it is. But don't let her fool you into thinking that I am more boomer.
As a mouse.
My
Okay,
mother.
we're on
doing?
different parts.
We're on
Hold
different-
on. I was starting
It's
at
a
the
mouse.
beginning.
What are you talking about? Oh,
It's
the
like,
very
what are you-
beginning.
Yes, I'm as mild and meek as a mouse.
Yeah, okay.
When I hear a command, I obey.
See, okay, but now this is just me being like stuck in. This was she started to sing the song, and I was like, "Oh yes, Cinderella."
I'm on Newsies. You're still on Cinderella.
I'm on Newsies.
Oh, I'm in Cinderella. Now we're seeing Newsies.
Yeah. I said, where's my
Oh.
cigar? I
I
had a
don't
very
like
clear and defined
Newsies.
New York accent.
I'm so sorry. I completely missed it.
Okay, well now you're just like Ray, so never mind.
Okay, fine. I'm taking Ray.
Why is that? Please and thank
that
you.
just sealed the deal. That just sealed the deal.
What
Ray and I
the
are
hell
going.
is
We're
the
gonna.
point?
Thank you so much.
We're gonna have a wonderful friendship time. We're gonna take a lot of photos. We're gonna tell you how amazing it was.
I feel better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay.
I dreamed a dream.
You know, actually,
What?
I'm liking this this musical cutie.
I had a coat with silver lining. Ah.
Ray also came
I'm
into
pretty good. Okay.
oh, Ray came into chat at some point telling you to hang up on her. You know how everyone always hangs up on me, and I'm like, one of these days I'm going to be the one who hangs up. I've still never done it. Like whenever I'm streaming with people and we're in a Discord call and we're chatting and then they just hang up and I'm left talking into the void and I say, you know what? One of these days I'm going to be the one who does it. I am the one who hangs up. I've never done it. I can't. It goes against every fiber of my being, I think.
Now I want you to hit all of Hamilton.
I should just call to hang up.
My name is Hamilton. I just don't really have the rhythm for that one, unfortunately.
My name is.
Really? You have the rhythm?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
trying to
ready?
think. Don't go.
I'll start it off for you.
What's that song?
He was a bastard, orphan.
I don't know.
Also, it's not he was. It was how does.
What?
How does a bastard
I
fucked
know the
up?
one that's
Son of
like.
a whore and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot in the
I
Caribbean.
just feel like you're
a
not singing it
providence
with the right
impoverished.
key.
In squalor, grow up to be a hero and a scholar. Okay, work on that.
Oh, I'll work on it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right, girls.
Bye.
See,
Okay,
here's the.
bye.
I don't think she fucks with us. Who are you calling? Are you calling her?
Hey.
Hello?
Fuck.
So,
What the hell?
when are we going? Because, I would really love to be exposed to.
What the
I was telling her
fuck?
there's two things I don't do enough that I actually do enjoy that I don't do enough is Broadway and museums. And I would love to go.
both.
Yes, I think it'd be so fun.
525.
We're gonna go. We're gonna go to museum and rob it because I guess that's what everybody's doing these days.
1,600 minutes.
Sorry,
You know
there's
that
a
song?
mosquito in the room.
You know that one?
I know. You just gotta swat it
yes,
away.
thank
I
you.
will happily take you to see a show.
I'll give you my credit card. Please get us tickets.
Wow.
Thank you so much. And as long as you sit between
Mama
Cutie and
Faye.
I, that'd be great.
Yeah, for sure. I just took Cutie. I just brought her to
Yeah,
Live
you
Theaters. Now
guys
it's your
just
turn.
went.
Yeah, I
You guys
really
and
like
apparently,
that one.
see,
She didn't like it, but I would have appreciated it. It would have been so nice.
I mean, I
Yeah.
liked it. I didn't
No, I
dislike
know.
it, but I didn't like it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you
Looking
say
forward
you
to
didn't
it.
like the show, Cutie?
Well, I didn't dislike it. Just wasn't one for me.
All right. Now I'm actually gonna cancel.
I'll be there,
Well, all right.
and I will be
Okay,
optimistic
okay,
and
Ray,
excited.
we'll make a date of it.
What?
Yes.
Let me
Someone will
come.
appreciate
Thank you so
it.
much. We'll think about you coming, Cutie. We'll think about it.
I'll
No,
buy
we
tickets and
won't
sit
at
in the
all.
back.
We won't.
And just watch you
Okay.
guys.
Thanks, Caroline. See you soon.
You know why?
Bye bye.
I'd buy tickets on the front row and walk past you guys and be like, oh, really? You're back here? Oh. Must be hard to see back here.
This is so exciting.
yeah. Well, Ray's giving me her credit card, which means I'm buying the entire front row. So good luck, cutie. Good luck getting a front row seat because I'm buying the entire front row on Mama Ray's card. You know, here's the problem too. If you call a theater kid and you start and you're trying to have a quick call and then you start singing some songs, you're never getting off that call. You're never getting off that call. I was so locked in on every time she kept singing a song, I was like, Les Mis. I didn't even notice Ray had come in chat to tell me to hang up on her. Amateur thinks the front row is the best seat in the it's really not. Yeah, the front no, it's actually not. It's actually not. Same with movies. The front row sucks. I actually like it. Well, it depends on the show because sometimes I like to sit on the side, like on either side, close to an aisle. Just depends. But yeah, I no, front row is not the place to be. You know what though? I'm buying up every seat. I am buying every seat in the theater. Here's another victim you can convert.
It's a 3-hour show, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't know how I can focus, right? But it actually went off, it went by really fast, and I was like, I could even, I focused and stuff. Thank you, Icy Hayes, for
Wait,
the
what
7
did
months
she
and
go
Oakland for the
see?
bits. And then the reflection. Hello. And then I almost cried 3 times.
Oh, she went and
I
saw
was like,
Hamilton.
wow, I didn't think that I would be so into it. Like the story was quite amazing, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. So I cried. I cried 3 times, and just like the songs were good, and my favorite song was probably.
I bet you she cried at Dear Theodosia, let me say to you.
Alexander Hamilton, but not that one. I don't know. I don't remember the songs that much. I like the King George song, but apparently our King George wasn't as good as the original King George. But
I mean, come on though. The original King George, Jonathan Groff. Come on. We're talking Jonathan Groff. Here's what I will tell you. Anyone else playing Hamilton will be better than Lin-Manuel Miranda. Straight up. Anyone, but no one is Jonathan Groff. Jonathan Groff is Jonathan Groff. The Spit King, spit away. Please. I love it. Just all over the stage. Princess Claude, thank you for the 28 months. Nikki, thank you for the 26. Rebus, thank you for the Prime. Wait, what casting announcement did I just see today? Luke Evans is going to be playing Frankenfurter. Yeah. Wait. Is he? Because let's see. Luke Evans. Yeah, he's taking on the role of Frankenfurter in the Broadway revival of the Rocky Horror Show. The musical, he's making his Broadway debut. It's set to begin previews March 26, 2026 at Studio 54 ahead of an April 23rd opening. Additional cast members will be announced at a later date. He began his career in London stage productions of Rent, Miss Saigon, Piaf, before moving into film roles such as The Clash of the Titans, The Hobbit, Fast and Furious 6, Dracula Untold, and in TV series such as Nine Perfect Strangers. He's also released 2 studio albums. I'm giddy to crack this untamable classic open with the razor sharp Luke Evans at the center. And I hope to do at Studio 54 what the Rocky Horror Show has done for people around the world for decades. Open a dimension to another possible reality. It seriously is the honor of a lifetime to bring the freakiest people I've ever met into the freakiest theater I've ever been in to revisit the freakiest show there's ever been. Pinkleton said. Richard O'Brien's The Rocky Horror Show has been in continuous production throughout the world for the last 52 years. The show opened at the Royal Court Theatre in 1973, while the film The Rocky Horror Picture Show premiered a few years later in 1975. Tim Curry famously played the role of Frankenfurter in the film. 2 previous productions ran on Broadway in 2000 and 1975. Production will feature choreography by Ani Taj, music direction and orchestrations by Chris Kukul, costume design by David Reynoso, lighting design by Jane Cox, sound design by Brian Ronan, and hair and makeup design by Alberto Alvarado. This is part of Roundabout Theater Company's 2025 to 2026. Same director as Oh Mary. I think he'll be great. I think Luke Evans will be great in this role. I think this clip is relevant again.
Are you trying to do Good Morning
No,
Baltimore?
they all sound the same.
Every
See,
day
you thought
I step out
I honestly think this is maybe one of the best clips of all
the
time.
door. The world's gonna wake up and see
You see what I'm saying?
Baltimore and me.
Yeah, you literally thought I was doing a parody of a song that I've never heard before because they all sound the same.
It was 2 years ago.
They don't all sound the same, but there is a musical theater quality to it.
I'm gonna have breakfast. I'm talking eggs and bacon. Like, that's every theater kid song. And it doesn't matter what it's about. It could, like, I'm gonna have breakfast, or they'll be like, it's Crystal Knock, the night of broken glass. Watch out for the Nazis. Like they're all the same. And it's like, why is he singing? Why?
Hey, not all musicals. Has he seen the producers? I think he's seen the film. Not all musicals, though. And then both of our phones died. Yeah. Have you watched It, Welcome to Derry? I started watching it. I did not think it was very good. I gotta be for real. I don't think the It story is one of my faves. So kind of not into a prequel on something that I don't even find that ripe for multiple iterations of. Not into it. It chapter 2 is not that good anyway. It's overdeveloped. I just don't think there's that much meat, you know? This is related to Hamilton. Do you know what Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson is? I've never heard those words in my life. Still hoping you'll do a one-man show Hamilton stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. What the fuck is Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson? What is this? Who made this? The Hamilton fandom on Tumblr was something else. Wait, is this from like the Hamilton craze era? Somebody posted this on Tumblr. Furry taking Japanese lessons. Thinks he can cook but can't. Used to be addicted to cocaine. Flamboyant. Pretends to like jazz and classical, but really is into K and J-pop trash. Dated Angelica Schuler before his transition. Her dad had no idea, calls her Angie. One of few who can and live. I think I missed this. This was posted on 9/11. On 9/11 in 2017? Did I say Schuler? The Skylar. Oh my God. The Schuyler sisters. Angelica. Girl Schuler. I don't know. I was just. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. So this is something that was posted. You know what it is? I have a friend whose last name is Schuyler. It's Schuler. So this was posted during peak Hamilton era on Tumblr. Okay. This feels like my aunt seeing something online that she was never meant to see. It's kind of funny. We just teleported back to Hamilton Tumblr era. It's a very iconic meme. So, okay, how would I use this in a sentence? Would I be like, that's so Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson? You don't. Just Miku Binder? I'd be like, that's so, yeah, that's so Miku Binder of you. And then what would be the context? What would be a situation where I would go, that's so Miku Binder? Like I don't even know how would I use that? You don't? You just don't. Okay. It's not used in sentences, just brought up because it's so absurd. I don't see anyone saying that's so Miku Binder. Oh. Okay. I thought it was like never mind. I don't know. Somebody says 6'7". Someone's like 6'7". I'm like, oh, Miku Binder. That's the whole conversation. Just 6'7" and Miku Binder. Okay. What's happening on Tumblr these days? Because remember it was like back. Remember, I think a year ago, everyone's like, Tumblr's so back. So what's happening on the Tum? On the Tum Tum? Just same shit as always? Is it mainly just fandom stuff? Yeah. Yeah, this was Hassan's woke bay era. We don't talk about it. we don't talk about the woke bay era. With that fuck ass hat. God. It's because no company can ever make money with it, and yet it survives. Honestly, that's good. I think the inability to totally capitalize off Tumblr it's a rarity. It's a rarity for platforms these days. Lots of politics there too. There are a lot of memes about Charlie Kirk. the Cash. I'm just imagining Cash Patel on Tumblr. Adding every single Tumblr account that's posted a Charlie Kirk meme to an FBI watch list. It survived purely from people's obsessions. Okay. I mean, that feels like a relic, you know? You know, have you seen the music track list for Zoran? Wait, do you mean his, like he was asked like, what are your top 3 pop albums, that kind of thing? Or do you mean like a playlist for Zoran rallies? I saw AOC listed her top 3 albums. Pop bass.
Hi, Pop Base. It's Representative AOC here to turn out the vote for Zohran Mamdani.
What is your holy trinity of pop albums?
Oh, this is so hard.
It's hard.
Okay. I mean, it's hip hop R&B, but I think Lauryn Hill's album, of course. Let's go with Britney Blackout for number 2. And then for something more recent, I'm still stuck on Renaissance by Beyonce.
Good.
So I'm going to say those are my 3. Hi, Pop Base. It's Representative AOC.
Okay, AOC. Okay. No Fame Monster. Yeah, I have to put Fame Monster on my holy trinity. This one's tough. I mean, I would say probably Fame Monster. I gotta be so for real. Teenage Dream. I mean, I still think Teenage Dream is just the single itself one of the greatest of all time. See, it's tough because there's like pop albums of the least worst sin, I think, of not of those who he wouldn't be able to identify in this little video.
Couple more songs.
No sleep till.
All right. Come on, Beastie.
Yes. Do you have time to listen to music right now?
The nice thing about it is you can listen to it while you're on the way to something else. It's like you lose reading, you lose TV, movies, but
Also, have Andrew Cuomo do this, please. Have Andrew Cuomo just be like, that's the music.
I'm not going to say anything else, but this is old school.
Start
spreading
the news.
I know you're a Mets fan.
Come on, Frank.
But when the Yankees win, they play this. Come on, this is classic.
Starts. Yeah. I love him.
You do.
Sinatra, incredible.
New Jersey guy.
He's probably priced out of New York City.
New York.
We're in Queens right now.
MOBBDEEP.
One more.
You know, as a politician, it's important to be honest.
Plays the piano. Billy Joel.
There we are.
That's not on your go-to playlist.
Gotta be honest, no.
Thank you for coming on the show.
Real
Great
pleasure,
to
man.
meet you.
Thank you. Billy Joel, I'm sorry, man.
No, you don't have to apologize to him because he's supporting your opponent anyway.
People are going to give you shit for that, but in the best way.
I was like,
no, not at all.
When did this
no.
drop?
No, they're not giving him shit in the best way because these mofos out here are so desperate to smear him. So desperate to find anything to smear him. So, of course, this was a whole ass story in the New York Post. New York Post was like, Zoran Mamdani doesn't know Billy Joel because he's a terrorist. Only terrorists don't know Billy Joel. Only terrorists don't love Billy Joel. Not knowing Billy Joel's only an issue if you're running for a seat on Long Island. Even I don't think it'd be a deal breaker. No. Not at all. I do love this idea that someone who is set on voting for Zoran is like, you know what? I can't. I was so excited to cast my vote for Zoran Mamdani. And unfortunately, he didn't recognize Billy Joel in a quiz about famous New York songs. So vote rescinded. It's a deal breaker. It's over. Not a piano man. Mamdani doesn't recognize this famous New Yorker in quiz about famous Gotham songs. He's not in a New York state of mind. Zoran Mamdani didn't recognize Billy Joel's beloved 1976 rock tribute to the Big Apple during a quiz about famous New York City tunes. He can't be mayor. He can't. The 33-year-old mayoral race frontrunner was asked by Jack Coyne of the Trackstar podcast to listen to songs by legendary New York musicians, from Frank Sinatra to Beastie Boys, and identify them during a playful segment posted on Instagram Thursday. Mamdani correctly named hits by Jay-Z, The Strokes, Mobb Deep, and others, but when the opening piano number in Billy Joel's hit, New York State of Mind, began, he looked stumped. Also, isn't he 34? I was like, he's not my age. He's 34. Yeah, no, they don't. Great journalism over here at the Post. You know, as a politician, I think it's important to be honest. And then Mamdani explained he doesn't recognize the song. During the segment, Mamdani, who has made hip-hop music under the rap name Mr. Cardamom, also correctly identified a song by himself titled Number One Spice. I'm still holding out hope there's a comeback, Coyne says, of Mamdani's musical career. You're going to be holding out for a while, Mamdani replies. Yeah, so they are... what is Billy Joel's most famous song? I would say Piano Man, which... I think a way to torture me would be to put me in a room that I can't escape and play Piano Man over and over and over and over and over and over. I mean, he's got a lot of big songs. Uptown Girls, We Didn't Start the Fire, New York State of Mind, Vienna. I like Vienna. I do. I like Vienna. And I always think of 13 going on 30. Okay. But a lot of other Billy Joel songs, just not a fan of. Only the Good Die Young. Only the good die young. I don't know. There's something. I don't remember at what point this happened, but a lot of Billy Joel songs cause me to feel like irrationally mad. Just like, get me the fuck out of here. Get me away. My Bourbon Pod, thank you for the 20 months. Sheep Talkie, thank you for the Prime. Yes, Billie Eilish calls out billionaires while giving speech in a room with Mark Zuckerberg. How did he react? Saw this today. I hate when they don't just post the clip. So let me find the clip. Billie Eilish. Did I bookmark this? Only the good die young. Ah!
People in here that have a lot more money than me.
Okay, so this is the WSJ Wall Street Journal Innovator Awards tonight in New York.
Love you all, but there's a few people in here that have a lot more money than me. And if you're a billionaire, why are you a billionaire? No hate, but yeah, give your money away, shorties. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Love you all, but there's a few people in here that have a lot more
Give your money away, shorties.
money than me. And
I saw a lot of people being like, Billie Eilish is a multimillionaire. She is not the working class hero y'all are making her out to be. I'm like, I don't think anybody is pretending Billie Eilish is the working class hero. I think people just thought it was funny. Also, the way she said it, give your money away, shorties. She's also pledged $11.5 million that she's given away. So when she said, why are you a billionaire? If you're a billionaire, why are you a billionaire? And she's making the point too. And it's Billie, so she's not, she doesn't necessarily wax poetic. She kind of just talks in a very Billie Eilish way, as you can see. Billionaire. But she's making the point that she is a very rich person. She's not a billionaire, but she's still very rich. And she has the amount of money that Billie Eilish has is so much money. And her net worth is, let's see. I mean, it's always hard to kind of get an accurate gauge, but her net worth is like $50 million approx. $50 million. And she donated $11.5 million to charity. It's probably more than 50 million, but just according to the internet. But yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing there is that people don't realize how much $1 billion is, let alone $250 billion or whatever the hell Mark Zuckerberg is worth. And it's still closer to zero than it is to 1 billion. Yes. And that is generational wealth, like $50 million. Why? How does this person, Caroline, stop, please? Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just hold for you. Weirdo. $50 million is a lot of money. $1 billion is an unfathomable amount of money. And then $1 trillion, which I can't even believe that that's a thing. Like people who are on their way to becoming trillionaires. Once upon a time, the thought of a billionaire was like absurd. And now we're talking trillionaires. And she's saying, yo, I'm not a billionaire. And I have so much fucking money and I can give away money and still have so much fucking money. So, hey, you billionaires, what you doing? What are you holding on to? What are you waiting for? It's literal God Kings. Yes. A billionaire could spend $10,000 every day for their entire life and they will only have spent 29% of their wealth. It's wild. And the thing is too, it's like that is you counting it as in you start with $1 billion and there's no making money on top of that, which it's like just by having money in, just by investing money, like that's money on top of money. So it's the idea of even starting at $1 billion, not adding any more on top, and still you could spend that amount every single day and you wouldn't even, you would have so much left. Did you see Swifties get up in arms thinking Billy took shots at Swift? I did. I just think sometimes whenever anyone makes like a generic statement about billionaires, Swifties, because they perceive, I think they perceive it to be slander against Taylor because of Taylor always being mentioned as far as like private jets and billionaire pop stars. It's like there are lots of billionaires. There are lots of billionaires. Billy was very generally calling out billionaires, which included people in the room like Mark Zuckerberg. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to billionaire. Is anyone in here a billionaire? If you're a billionaire, raise your hand. It's okay. Raise them high. Raise them high. And gift some subs. How about that? Hogan, thank you for another gifted sub. Okay, Billie Eilish talking about billionaires. Soren Mamdani. Okay, what else do I have here? I want to look at this story. Only the good die. Ah! I need to put another song in my head right now. This is the first thing I click on. Just the first thing. Oh no, this is just EDM lo-fi mix. I showed this song to Will because I said, did you see, we were on a walk. I said, did you see Rosalia's new song? And he goes, who's Rosalia? And I went, and then I went, oh, I will show you. I will show you. And he was kind of in a little bit of a grumpy mood. So in a little bit of grumpy mood. So he didn't fully at the time appreciate it. And then later when we got back and he was less in a grumpy mood because he was less tired, he texted me. He was like, thank you for showing me that. It's really awesome. And I was like, you're welcome. You're welcome. Because also I think he doesn't really fuck with a lot of my music taste. So I think whenever I want to show him something, he will listen, but I don't think he expects to usually like what I'm showing him. And so I think he realized that the Rosalia Bergain that I showed him was actually really great. He doesn't like pop. He doesn't like a lot of pop. He obviously doesn't like a lot of musical theater. So I'll kind of do this some days where I just really want to listen to musical theater all day. I'll just start playing it and then I'll test to see how long he'll go before he makes a little comment like, oh, is this what we're listening to all day? Oh, okay. Oh. All right, let's talk about this story. So this Iris, this Iris, he recently told Stream that he only listens to his Spotify playlist. That's it. Yeah. So this Irish musician named Roisin Murphy. I don't know if you know Roisin Murphy, but Roisin Murphy is an Irish singer, songwriter, producer, rose to fame in the 90s, was part of the pop duo Moloko. I actually don't really know their music, so I don't know if I'm pronouncing this incorrectly. This is a rare Irish owl, I have to say. Unfortunately, rare Irish owl, because she has been going on this anti-trans tear over the last couple years and has been like pushed back on by fans who are like, what the fuck? You have been a queer icon. You have been like a person that, see, this is what's always frustrating is when you have musical artists who their vibe has always been very LGBTQ, except now minus the T. It's like, oh, okay. So everything but the T. And it's frustrating because you see someone looking like this and you hear their music and generally what their vibe is, and you're like, how the fuck are you out here being transphobic? Why? She's also been pro-Israel for a bit as well. I love her music, but she lost a fan a while ago. Ugh, it sucks. So anyway, though, this is a story about the Istanbul-based music festival Back in Town that actually removed Roisin from their as one of the program's headliners after she just made comments about transgender people on social media. And in the statement, they said, we added Roisin Murphy to our lineup as a headliner, believing that she represents the energy we missed and touched, Jesus Christ, I just drank a Celsius, so I'm out of control. Believing that she represents the energy we missed and touched many of you in a sincere place. However, the statement she shared in recent days completely eliminated these feelings. The statement continued, because we would never be comfortable including her in such a festival setup, we would like to state that we cannot include her in our program. Keeping the values we try to introduce to you above all things, and knowing that this stance cannot have any financial equivalent. Back in Town replaced Murphy with Turkish singer Kalben. Murphy's being booted from Back in Town comes shortly after the disco singer shared a graph on social media which purported to show that the percentage of 18 to 22-year-olds identifying as trans or non-binary fell precipitously between 2021 and 2024. Experts who have analyzed the data have said that it could likely reflect a change in attitude towards trans people. Oh, yeah. You mean the fact that we're in a broke era? You mean that woke has been treated like a disease, is used as a slur, that there's been major backlash to progress prior to like 2020, and that a lot of trans people are feeling unsafe, feeling like they can't be out publicly? But no, let's interpret that as, see, being transgender is not real, because look at this fall off. Look at this fall off here. And it certainly has nothing to do with the fact that people like Murphy are transphobic and make it harder for trans people to exist safely. It was never real. Terribly sad, though, she wrote in a caption accompanying the post. Absolute havoc wreaked on children, families, and society. Following backlash to that post, Murphy doubled down and 2 days later posted a lengthy diatribe pushing back against people's criticisms of her. She also tried to say like that she's not transphobic. She's like, that's not transphobic. Then, girl, what do you think is transphobia? What do you think is transphobia? What? Oh, because you're saying that this is just facts? Following backlash to that, she doubled down. The mob is out in force. I love this idea of the mob. The mob, the big scary mob. Ooh, the big scary mob. The big scary mob saying like, hey, you're a piece of shit. The more I see of this cruel activism, why is it that the cruel people, why is it that the evil mob are the ones who are reacting to a person like Roisin Murphy spreading really harmful bigotry? Like, why is it that the ones who go, hey, stop. Like this transphobia it's awful. It needs to stop. It needs to. Can you not understand how this is making people's lives harder and you're contributing to that? Why is that the cruel activism rather than somebody like Murphy continuously being like, yeah, oh, trans people aren't real? The more convinced I am that I do not want them anywhere near me or my music, however that may affect my career. Okay, girl. I won't be, Jesus. Christ. Okay, S.A. Andy. I won't be held to ransom. No more blackmail. What I see more than anything is a spoiled and entitled childishness. I'm not interested in being their mother or queen. These babies need to grow up and allow artists like myself the dignity of opinion and the space and the freedom to create. Or let them have AI pop star avatars that never question them. Yeah, I don't think they want you as mother or queen, but they also don't want AI pop stars. I think trans people and people who support trans rights just want everybody, including artists, to stop spreading lies and hatred around trans existence. Let the music industry do its worst. Let it continue to infantilize and exploit them. Let them have a hologram perfectly designed for an insular echo chamber culture. Perhaps I've lived through the last moments of the best period in popular music, and in fact, it's over, or at least it's the beginning of the end. If that is so, I have nothing to lose. Just for the record, I have zero hate towards trans people. You can't say that. See, that's not how this works. I do not deny anyone's existence. Then what the hell are you doing? Yes, you do. You cannot say things that are hateful towards trans people and denying trans existence and then say, I have zero hate towards trans people and I do not deny anyone's existence. Why do you think that people are criticizing you? Why do you think people are having a problem with what you are saying? Because in her mind, it's this crazy woke mob. It's this crazy woke mob that's just out to get people, rather than a response from music fans or just from people in general, a response in regards to the awful things that she's posting. She literally did deny their existence. Yeah, she tweeted it was never real. She tweeted and said it was never real. Terribly sad, though. Okay, girl. Okay. Transphobes think as long as they don't actively call for our deaths, they're fine and not transphobic. It's just this like really, it's this weird mentality of I'm just asking questions. Oh, so we're not allowed to ask questions, but you're not asking genuine questions. You are contributing directly to the idea that trans existence is not real, that it's just like, oh, everyone has some mental illness and they all think they're trans. Yet she doesn't hate trans people. She just wants them to not be trans. I don't know. The post that has caused such frantic panic among the trans activist mob is a graph that shows a deep decline in trans and non-binary identity in young people over the past few years in the USA. My declaration, it was never real, refers to the contagion. Oh, you see the words you're using, contagion, and yet you still want to say you have zero hate towards trans people? You're using words such as contagion. That was undoubtedly aided by the submission of the media, captured medical institutions, and social media derangement. Recently, this willfully blind and irresponsible behavior has been curtailed to some degree, as more and more people affected by it stand up and demand a long-needed audit of trans ideology, which continues to stamp its boot across anyone who decries its negative consequences. Children, families, women, gay people have all been adversely affected by the insane belief that one can change sex. Yeah, so this is just to a T, no pun intended, transphobia. This is like definitionally transphobia. The core hallucination of this destructive and insidious movement, while bad faith actors have lined their pockets. Who the fuck is lining their pockets on saying trans rights are human rights? Where is this ability to grift? They keep talking about it. Maybe the rampant hate and violence increasing over recent years makes people a little less willing to out themselves. Yeah, I wonder if it's that. I wonder if maybe it's because culturally and politically we are living in a very hostile, transphobic environment. And a lot of the bullshit moral panics and the propaganda around basic facts related to the trans community, it's been very effective in convincing people of this kind of shit. That like being trans is not real, that being trans is, it's something that suddenly everyone is declaring because there's like a mass psychosis happening. And it's like, not everyone is declaring. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? The trans population is a small population. You know what it is? They act as if like suddenly half the population is trans. Because they're so obsessed. They're so obsessed with trans people and with trans issues, everybody transgender, right? That they're convinced that everybody has suddenly declared themselves to be trans. The arts as a whole are a shadow of their former free and inclusive selves. How the fuck are you talking about the issues with inclusivity as you are spewing transphobia? As an artist who has historically been like an icon for queer people. I've had the most free and fun time possible making the music I believe in over the past 30 years. If being a compassionate artist is to be my downfall now, then so be it. I know in my heart that one day I'll be remembered as a brave person, both morally and artistically uncompromising. In the long run, that will be my legacy. Actually, it won't. But good luck, girl. Good luck in thinking that that's the case. What a funny way to say your peers think you're a loser and don't invite you out. Yeah. Me when everyone hates me. One day I'll be vindicated. Me when everyone hates me for like the right reasons. Trans people don't talk about being trans nearly as much as cis transphobes. The reason that trans people have to talk about being trans is because transphobes make it so. The reason that it seems to be that the trans issue is all that is talked about in politics is because of these freak ass transphobes. They're the ones who do this. And then they'll point to one, an example of a terminally online, very, very online brained trans person and be like, see, it's like, okay, first of all, that's just being terminally online. And I say that for all issues, is that if you're basing it off of what like a Twitter users are saying, and no matter who you are on Twitter, no matter what group you belong to, yeah, there's a difference between being someone who is terminally online on Twitter, not a good representation of an entire group, and then pointing to that person and going, see, this is what the entire group is like. It's the same thing with like just leftists in general, where I'm like, look, please don't base your thinking of how everybody who ascribes to left-wing ideology is talking about it in this way constantly based on people that you see on Twitter. But the other thing too is like the internet was a place that people of marginalized identities would come to and find a place for themselves. When they couldn't find that in the real world, it was like, okay, going to the internet and talking about their experiences with who they are and the identity that they belong to. If you're basing your political opinion based on online users, then you're weak as hell. Yeah, it's look, here's the thing too. I feel like that I also do try to remember that even when it comes to people who are right or center right, where a lot of the shit that you see on the internet is not how people talk necessarily in real life. For instance, I saw a post of somebody who got engaged. And I don't even know who they are. It was just a random post. And the reason that this post crossed my timeline is because there were so many comments that were just unbelievably vile. It was a picture of two hands of the people who got engaged being like, we got engaged. And the comments were like, I'm going to rape you and kill you. Look at these disgusting fat hands. That kind of thing, where that's not how people in the normal world, like in the real world, would react to an engagement, by being like, I'm going to rape and kill you, you fat fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's not to say that bigoted, hateful people don't also exist in the real world, but it is the way that it's the way that it's communicated often on the internet that I try and remind myself is not something that people will say in real life, because it's so crazy. That it's the escalating to 1,000. It's from 0 to 1,000. And anything you post now, just tons and tons of comments of the most vile kind. Do you think it's because when people type at home, they speak with their inner thoughts rather than their IRL thoughts? I think it's the anonymity of the internet, or the the assumed anonymity of the internet. And I think people feel encouraged to take things to the absolute most extreme because you don't view someone as a human being. Like when you are talking to someone in real life, that is a living, breathing human being right in front of you. And it's not that there aren't still altercations and issues in the real world, but it's like you're not going to walk up to someone who gets engaged. Let's say someone's engaged in a park. You're not going to walk up and be like, yeah, I'm going to rape you and kill you. Wow, you're disgusting and fat. You know, that's just not something that it's not how people would speak off of the internet. Someone called me the F slur. Well, yes. I mean, slurs are, I was called slurs long before slurs were common on the internet. So that's not exactly what I mean is like that you go off of the internet and everyone is perfect and kind in the real world. No, but I mean this certain brand of vitriol on the internet and like the just hate-filled comments for something so normal and mundane. I can tell when Instagram is feeding me a reel to hate watch, so there's the algorithm too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's the bots, there's the algorithm feeding off of rage. But also this is just something that we talk about all the time with the kind of perceived anonymity of the internet and not viewing online users as like human beings deserving of any respect whatsoever. I saw a marriage photo of an interracial couple and the comments were going after the guy because he was with a non-white woman and how the white race is in decline. Sick. Awesome. Okay. Anyway, back to this story. So she's being replaced. Great. Murphy went on to criticize her critics as spoiled and says she's not interested in being their mother or queen, yada, yada. The posts have led to condemnation from several musical artists, including the Blessed Madonna, who posted a video calling Murphy out.
Hi, kids. Me again. Well, we've had the misfortune of another post from Roisin Murphy weighing in on actual transgender human beings. This is not the first time. It happened before, and I quietly and graciously wrote to her, removed her from my lineup, and hoped that she would take some time to learn and listen to the many kind people who reached out to her and love her and considered her a part of their community. Clearly that did not stick, and so I'm through making nice. And I wanted to say to you what I said to her. So this is what I said. I texted her. I said, Maria here, real quick before I take my Christmas pills and go to bed where I can forget that people as unread and basic as you actually exist. I have to say, as somebody who for decades idolized you creatively, loved you personally, felt joy and warmth and kindness and wit just by being around you and hugging you, and always admired you deeply and just simply as a human being. Baby, I saw that post today. And I just have to say, however long it takes, go fuck yourself, Roisin. You had me fooled once.
It's really sad, but yeah.
And many people. But you were never a queer icon.
That is a great line I'm stealing. However long it takes, go fuck yourself.
You're another dusty turf.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, y'all. And I think this gets to the heart of what we've been discussing the past week, but also beyond this week as well, which is that Roisin Murphy, this is not the first time that she has shown her dusty turf ass. And Blessed Madonna is somebody who personally knows her, looked up to her, idolized her. Blessed Madonna is a queer person who, again, Roisin Murphy was long celebrated as a queer icon. And once upon a time said that having a queer fan base is the biggest compliment. So she has not just been aware of her status as a queer icon, but has loved that and has embraced being an icon to queer people around the world. And so Blessed Madonna has reached out to her in the past, as have other people around Roisin Murphy, and yet she continues to spew this hatred and only is tripling, quadrupling down. And at a certain point, then you go, you know what? Get fucked. Okay? Get fucked. Because you are only being hateful. You are only hurting people who have done nothing to you and just want to exist peacefully. And so you are not a queer icon. You are not an icon at all. And you're just an angry turf. That's it. You're in the J.K. Rowling world of victim complex, extreme victim complex, angry turf.
That knows how to count queer.
And that's the thing. There's only so much charitability you can give. Exactly. Only so much charitability you can give.
Money and serve a look. I extended kindness like many people did, discretion, professionalism. All of this when you talked off the side of your neck about transgender kids. It was dumb what you said. People learn, though. I have grace for it. I am so far from perfect that I cannot even see perfect. So I quietly and compassionately removed you from my birthday event and said nothing except for writing kindly to you directly. I said nothing publicly. And you did not even summon the grace to respond. Fine. This is not that day. It is a year later, and after seeing that insane transphobic nonsense, you had the indignity to put on Beyonce's internet in front of God and everybody.
Not in front of God.
Gather yourself all the way up. You thought you did your big thing, and honey, this is not it. I don't understand this trans panic thing that just takes over women over 50 who ought to just live their lives and let queer people and trans kids live their lives. But clearly, whatever this disease is, it has metastasized into stage 4 Joannitis. You lack not only the compassion and imagination to look at a graph like that and think, maybe this is why this is. You lack the basic educational skills to even read it. Why are more trans people coming out? Why do more exist? Why are more on record? Let me think. Well, let me help you out. My grandmother was a lesbian, and she was a lesbian from the day she was born to the day she was died. And she chose to live in the closet over the literal threat of a lobotomy, abuse, institutionalization, beatings, conversion therapy. What the fuck do you think trans people are choosing today?
That's the thing. That's the thing, y'all. Throughout history, queer people have been targeted. They have been brutalized. They have been harassed. They have been. It's been illegal. It's been illegal to be LGBTQ+, okay? To be queer. And what happens when our culture becomes more progressive, when it's safer for queer people to exist, then you have more queer people who are public, who have come out. It's not hard to understand. It's not because there's something in the water that's turning the frogs gay. It's because of the social acceptance. And that is one part of gender affirming care, is the societal element, is for trans people when they're as young as kids to be socially accepted, for their pronouns to be used, for whatever name they choose to go by. It's social acceptance that is the first start of gender affirming care, where you are affirming somebody's existence. And so without that, then people don't feel safe. They don't feel that they can come out and be who they are, that they can live freely. And that's all that anybody wants. All that anybody wants and deserves is to be able to live completely free in this country of ours, the land of the free. Well, it's certainly not free for a lot of people. Left-hand people magically started showing up after they stopped being forced to be right-handed. Yes, that's something that gets brought up a lot in as a point, as a point to be made, as far as like, hey, when there is social acceptance, then there are going to be more people from a marginalized community who previously have not been accepted. It's really, I'm a left-handed NB lesbian. Just let me live. As a member of a left-handed community. No, I'm not. I'm right-handed. Trans people have always existed. They always have existed. And we know this to be the case. And what happens too, when you look at other groups where socially, culturally, legislative, politically, there has been progress, we see an increase in the number of people who belong to that group. So like gay people, for instance, when being gay became more socially acceptable and recognized, and it was safer than it was in the past, where you weren't being lobotomized, you weren't being imprisoned, you weren't being you weren't being targeted as much as had previously been the case, then more people came out of the closet. More people felt safe and able to be free in who they are. And yet, transphobes cannot grasp this concept. Oh, there's a decline in the graph of how many people identify as trans. I wonder why that is. In the last couple years, as year after year, there is an increase in the number of anti-trans bills. There is an increase in the overall cultural transphobia. We are in a backlash right now. We are in a backlash to progress. We are in broke era. The pendulum swinging to the right. The current hate campaign is pushing people back in the closet. They might still be trans, but now unwilling to pursue it. Taking their data at face value paints them as cruel. Yes, when trans people are being painted, when trans adults are being painted as child abusers, as pedophiles, as the devil, when trans kids are being painted as like having been preyed upon by sick adults, as like having fallen for like brainwashing, that trans kids need to be saved. These are all things that make people not feel able to live freely in their existence. And so maybe they go back in the closet. Maybe they just keep hiding who they are. The lack of understanding of education for young trans people to be able to understand what it is that they're feeling. All of these bills that are aimed at saving kids on the internet, which really is aimed at suppressing important life-saving information, at basically getting rid of spaces online where marginalized people can feel accepted. That's what it's about.
The people who come out are the bravest people on this planet, and this is as close to safe as they have ever felt. You are a tragedy. You could have been the mother that didn't abandon trans kids when their own biological mother did it, simply for admitting who they are. I do not have my own children, and it sucks.
It's also foolish to believe they'll stop with trans people. Nancy Mace was posting its Adam and Eve bullshit the other day. Yes, because there's still a lot of fucking homophobic people. There's still people who reject all progress, who are bigoted in every way. It's just that right now, because our social awareness and understanding around trans issues and trans existence is newer than it is with say gay people, and because the trans community is a very easy target, they're a very easy scapegoat, and so they've been coming down hard. So people on the right have been using trans people to push a very extreme right-wing agenda. But make no mistake that and this is why it frustrates me when you have when you have the, albeit minority, but gay people who are like, yeah, trans people don't belong. We're not in community together. No, the T, remove it. LGB. It's like, y'all, these bigoted fucks hate you too. It's just that they know right now that they can push their agenda by going hard on trans rights. And yet, if you think that as a gay person that you're good, that this world that's the current world is one that's safe for you, no. It's going to slingshot all the progress that's been made. They're slingshotting it back. They're trying to.
But when someone calls me mother, and they do, I know the depth and the power and the respect that word bears.
This comic by Adam Tots shows perfectly how it'll go for MAGA gay guys. We did it. We finally outlawed all the trans people and drag queens. Thanks for your help. Happy to be of service. So who are we going after next? I said, who's next? Who? Yes, this is exactly it. Exactly. Transphobia is useful in the same way as Islamophobia. It's a form of bigotry that's acceptable in liberal society and comes at no social cost. So the more it is normalized, the more spaces open up for bigotries that are only acceptable in liberal society when dog whistled. We're seeing that in real time. 100%. 100,000%. Because this is the truth. When you see the way that liberals who are all love is love, hate has no home here, flying their little gay flags, how transphobia is acceptable in liberal society. I know way too many liberals who are transphobic. That there's this disconnect between, oh no, I love gay people. Oh no, gay people are great. myself am gay. You know, it's like, and then yet trans people are the problem. Trans people are why we're losing elections. Trans people, the trans community and their obsession with trans issues is why Kamala Harris lost. And we have seen Islamophobia via Zohran Mamdani's New York mayoral election. They're still falling back over and over again on Islamophobic attacks because of how normalized it is. And this is coming from Democrats too. This is not just Fox News and the usual right-wing actors. These are Democrats. These are the great inclusive liberals, because this is absolutely true that it is acceptable. And so by it being normalized by both liberals and the right in this country, it makes it even more of a fringe issue, of one that it's like so hard to be pushing back on when both parties in this country are frequently Islamophobic and transphobic. And even liberals who claim to not be transphobic are always saying we need to be thrown under the bus as an acceptable sacrifice for electability. Yes. Look at my opposition party dog. Oh, I think she was done. Anyway. Okay. Go fuck yourself, Roisin. You had me fooled once. You were never a queer icon. You're another dusty turf that knows how to count queer money and serve a look. Knows how to count queer money. Irish singer CMAT also spoke out against Murphy on Instagram stories. CMAT, the people's princess. I sincerely hope that a certain other Irish pop star gets the help that she needs, but right now she is very publicly acting like a bully and is absolutely not a voice to be listened to or trusted when it comes to trans lives. Can I ask for all the lovely people in the Irish, musicy, gay, all of the above circle who are rightfully outraged by her latest series of tweets to not share them? I can tell that everyone's intentions are good, but it can be quite traumatizing to spread around this bogus data. I really care about prevention of harm to the trans community, and I believe in the power of cutting off hate at the source. Anyways, today seems like as fabulous a day as ever to donate to TENI, which is Trans Equality Network Ireland. I love you all so much. Let's work harder to protect our trans family during these crazy, crazy times. And I'll say it again. The reason that transphobes or even the reason that transphobes think trans people and their allies are constantly talking about trans rights and constantly that they're just spending so much energy and focus on trans people is because they don't see that this is a reaction, that this is a result of how much transphobia there is constantly. And the reality is that trans people and allies to the trans community both want the same thing, which is for trans people to be allowed to live in peace and security and not have to constantly be advocating for trans rights, because the whole idea is that trans people will have rights. So you don't have to keep advocating constantly against the brutal legislation and brutal social bigotries that are all over the place. Like if you're a person who's like, I'm tired of hearing about the trans. How do you think trans people feel? They just want to live like everybody else. Okay. Nobody wants to constantly have to be saying, please leave me alone. Let me live in peace. I'm just a human being like every fucking person on this planet. Just, my God. It's not this fun, awesome thing to constantly have to be affirming your humanity. To constantly have to be like, yeah, my basic rights are being denied to me. And I'm really tired. So just as a little PSA, just as a reminder, no one is more tired of talking about trans rights than trans people are. Because having to justify and affirm your humanity every single day, to advocate for yourself, to have the rights that should be afforded to all human beings is exhausting. You know what's funny too? There was a similar incident involving Roisin in 2023. As a result of backlash at the time, she wrote that she would completely bow out of this conversation in the public domain. So bow out. Shut the fuck up. There is such a thing as shutting the fuck up. Why is it that it's always the people who are like, I'm just going to stop talking. I'm just being silent, blah, 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 who never stop talking? What happened to that? What happened to that? I swear to God, the amount of damage that Joanne has done, because she doesn't shut the fuck up. And because she has such a major platform and she has so much money, she has endless resources. Silence is golden, duct tape is silver. It's such an impossible thing to understand. Who's Joanne? J.K. Rowling. It's such an impossible thing to understand because really, and to cis women and older cis women, let me speak to you. I know that you carry a lot of trauma from being a woman in this world and from existing under patriarchal cultures that normalize the abuse and the sexist, the sexist, misogynistic abuse that is your day to day. But you know who's not responsible for that? Trans people. And you know who's dealing with abuse? Trans people. And I think what happens is this, for a lot of cis women who just start floating over to Turf Island, I think this is like it almost becomes like a reaction to their own trauma, and they're redirecting their anger towards a group of people who are not responsible for the pain that is done to the pain that is done to cis women in this world. And I just need all these ladies to get the fact that you are blaming the wrong people, and you should be in community and in solidarity with trans people because of oppression that they experience, because of these oppressive structures that we exist under, and how it makes it worse for cis women when transphobia is normalized. Okay, it's not good for you as a cis woman for transphobia to be so normalized, because we've already seen what happens when a cis woman who does not fulfill gender expectations, that they are, gender nonconforming, even if they don't identify as such, that, maybe you are maybe you are deemed too masculine looking because of the narrow, rigid structures that exist, of the rigid gender norms. And so do you, like, I need you to understand how a transphobic society is a bad society for all. Bigotry needs to be rooted out because it's a sign of an unhealthy society. Transphobes, transvestiting cis female athletes. I mean, it's everywhere, you know? Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Next up on the docket here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay. So this is sorry, did I say Adrian? Arian Moayed from Succession, who plays Stewie on Succession. He went on Mehdi Hassan's podcast and they talk about succession. They talk about rich people. They talk about it all. So I wanted to watch this. I've been really liking this podcast lately. Speaking of trans rights, real quick, have we seen this 2-minute horror with Hunter Schafer? I don't think we've actually watched it yet, but I'm obsessed. We'll watch this and then we'll watch the interview. So it's not a trailer for a film. It's actually for Gentle Monsters 2025 fall campaign. It's a commercial, but they filmed it as a short horror film. It's so genius. It's so good, but it's for glasses. Yes. So there's a South Korean eyewear brand called Gentle Monster, and this is for their 2025 fall collection. So this short film was directed by Nadia Lee Cohen, who is a visual artist from Britain, and I love when commercials don't feel like commercials, when they actually do something creative like this and are It's a campaign. It's a campaign for the 2025 fall glasses at Gentle Monster, but it doesn't read that way. And I've seen so many people posting screenshots of Hunter Schafer from this campaign, which is it's so effective, because if she were to just do a commercial that felt very advertising, then it's probably not going to have the same effect. But like a 1 minute short film with Hunter Schafer, a slasher vibe. I like that she gets stabbed in the head and they decided that no editing needed. Yeah. It has a very Dario Argento vibe. It has a kind of Eyes Wide Shut vibe. Like this shot here. I mean, Hunter Schafer could be this generation's Scream Queen. We kind of are lacking. We're kind of lacking in the Scream Queen genre. And I think that she's perfect. I think that she is a perfect Scream Queen. It was supposed to be Melissa Barrera. I know, justice for MB. I am not going to see Scream 7. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I am standing in solidarity with Melissa Barrera. And even though I love Scream, I wasn't super hot on the reboot anyway. I'm just kind of over reboots, but I will be standing with Melissa Barrera. I mean, those glasses are slay. The glasses are so slay that she died. I saw people spoiling the leaked script. I couldn't tell if it was actual spoilers or if it was like theories that have been cooking on Reddit. Because I saw a bunch of tweets too, but it's real. The Ghostface identity is on Twitter if anyone would like spoilers. Yeah, I didn't know for sure if it was real or if it was just what people have been saying, thinking, theorizing on Reddit. Someone posted the first half of the movie a month ago and it matches the trailer perfectly. I wonder who leaked the script. I wonder how that got leaked. Florence covered Abracadabra. What?
In the clouds, keep your mind on the distance when the devil turns around. Hold me in your heart tonight as the devil in the dark moonlight. Save me from this empty void in a game of life, like a poem said to a lady in red. You hear the last few words of your life with a haunting dance. Now you're both in a trance. It's time to cast your spell on the night. Abracadabra, amahulana. Abracadabra, porta ugaga. Abracadabra, abrahulana. In her tongue she said, death or love to love. I'm gonna reach out and grab ya. Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
Who's the heretic now? Am I making sense? How?
I love her voice.
Wait until the beat comes out. Who's a heretic child? Can
It's
you
so
make
haunting.
it stick now that I'm on trial? Wait until the beat comes out.
Girl. Okay, I know she's English, but she's always Florence in my head has always been an Irish queen. Maybe it's the red hair. Maybe it's the kind of like you could see her as a ghost on the unlike the Irish Isles on the cliffs of Moher. I don't know why, but I've always in my headcanon, Florence. Can we replace Roisin with Florence? Right? That's what I'm saying. I think it's the red hair. I think anybody with red hair who's pale, I just automatically go, they're Irish. She's got that Irish queen feel. Yes. Yes. Are the Irish ghosts to you? Kind of. You know what I mean? Like the cliffs of Moher with the fog, the kind of the drama. So pale. We are all ghosts. In my opinion, she's one of the greatest artists of our generation, one of the greatest of all time. Florence is, I do think she's one of the greats. I do. I think vocally she has such a unique tone. She has the kind of voice that there's no mistaking her with anybody else. She really is in her own genre, in her own league. Flo, the goat.
Well, I f***ing love this.
Larry Ellison is now the guy who is buying up much of our media. Is the Ellison media empire life imitating art? You're from Chicago. What do you make about what's happening in Chicago right now? People keep saying fascism is coming. Fascism looks like it's here.
I have family members that are scared of saying things.
Donald Trump bombed Iran in his first term. It became the first American president to bomb Iran.
I think what Iranians want more than anything is to be listened to.
A lot of Iranians want to change.
Where my Succession Stewie heads at? I always love Stewie.
Change the government on their own,
Yes.
not on the end of a U.S. cruise missile.
With your first country, because they carved up these lands in the way that they've carved them up.
British. Are you worried about your career? Are you worried about if I sign this letter, people are going to say I'm anti-Semitic. People are going to say I'm anti-Israel.
I'd be
The
on set,
Stew crew.
and people would whisper to me, I'm on your side. That arc towards justice is slow right now.
We have to pull it towards
We have to
justice,
pull
is
it
what I always
towards
say. That
justice.
quote is a great quote,
Yeah,
but it doesn't bend on its own.
No, you got to work.
Not enough screen time, I agree.
I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And I'm Arian Moayed.
And we are not kidding. The Zeteo podcast where I get to
Is Succession really that good? I think so.
talk to funny people about serious things, but also I hope funny things. Arian, welcome.
Hey.
So
how
good
are
to have you on the show.
Thanks, buddy.
You and I, we've done panels before, we've chatted before.
Yeah.
We've not done anything on camera, but I have so much I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
Here, we're in New York City. Is this your city?
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself in New York?
Yeah.
I think Mehdi has actually been doing a really great job of bridging between politics and entertainment. He's got this new podcast, Are We Kidding? And he brings people in from the entertainment industry who are pretty politically based. He bit your whole flow. Yeah, he low-key has the job that I want. Yeah. I'm going to keep it a buck. The interviews that he conducts, the people that he's hanging out with, I'm like, but I support it, you know? I'm out here supporting
Are
it.
you from Chicago?
I'm originally from Chicago.
just
Well,
betrayed
I was
Chicago.
originally Iran, Dubai, Chicago, now New York.
So you just adapt. You're
I'm a New
classic.
Yorker.
You're a New
I'm a New
Yorker.
I honestly think if I weren't streaming, if say Twitch went belly up tomorrow or I just decided I'm over streaming, I would probably go try to work for a company like Zeteo. I'd probably try and be in a space like this and be like, hey, I think this is something I'm really good at and really interests me.
When my mom came here, the first time she came to New York,
Yeah.
and she saw that I was like here.
Yeah.
She goes, "Of course you love it here. We're from Tehran."
But isn't we just did a show recently in LA? But isn't LA Tehran?
It is, but
LA is Tehrangeles.
Tehrangeles, but it's like a little bit more, I don't know, chill out there. But Tehranese, it's a city. That's a big city.
That's true. New York is a.
I thought it was Amelia de Mildenberg. I mean, I think I think it's kind of a spectrum for me. Mehdi is very politics focused. He was a journalist. He comes from the political world. I also love what Amelia does. I mean, essentially, I think I'm just interested in have it. Also, like Sam Fragoso of Talk Easy. I think he has a great podcast too. He has a lot of amazing guests on his podcast, and he conducts great conversations with them. Amelia is a lot more. She doesn't dig into topics like they would on this podcast. I want Sam Cedar's career. Mehdi is so approachable. I DM'd him on Twitter and it led to several freelance gigs. He's super generous, which is rare in journalism. Oh, that's cool. Hey, that's a W.
People from Chicago are very competitive with New York.
Yeah.
Like, we're the greatest city.
Yeah.
Do you buy that?
I think.
want to get you in
How about
trouble with
Z-Way?
people who
I don't think I have
Chicago
Z-Way's.
so much. I love Michael Jordan.
I don't have Z-Way's
love
brand of
the Bulls. I love
humor.
the Cubs.
Like, she's
Go
really good at
Cubs.
what she does.
They're playing tonight. But I want to say I am built as a New Yorker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like spiritually, emotionally, as Stewie says, I'm spiritually, emotionally, whatchamacallit, a New Yorker.
Okay. We are going to come to Stewie.
Yeah, okay.
Many of you know Arian from Succession, as do I. Before I nerd out on Succession, I'm going to nerd out on a bit of Marvel. I know you said you watched the Mark Ruffalo episode we did recently.
Yeah.
You know I'm a massive Marvel fan. You are Agent Cleary in the MCU. You're in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yes.
You were in Miss Marvel.
Love that.
Great show.
Great show.
My kids love that show.
Yeah.
I love that show. How did you end up in a Marvel show?
Too soon.
Good question. Probably Succession at the end of the day.
No, but did you, they came to you? One's I want to be in a Marvel.
They came early on a show. I won't name the names of the shows, but they came out early on a show. And I just kind of was, I wasn't a big Marvel person. I didn't know what was going on. But I also knew that a lot of the theater actors that I know were doing it.
Yeah.
And it's a good way of making cash. And it's also obviously amazing, it's also just amazing storytelling. And it's, and so.
I like that you started with the cash. Then you were theater storytelling. Let's just get the priorities right.
Exactly. But the reality is that, they came early. They asked about a thing. It didn't work out, that thing. And then waiting out for thing like Agent Cleary, who I love very much, who comes back.
Yes. He's coming in Wonder Man, I believe. What can you tell us about that? I know there's always secrets around Marvel.
I literally cannot tell you anything, but I can tell you this.
Okay.
Sir Ben Kingsley is in it. He's amazing.
He was in previous MCU films. Iron Man 3, if memory serves me correctly.
Iron Man 3, he's in Shang-Chi.
Oscar winner Ben Kingsley.
He's in others, but then
he's also in Gandhi, but who cares about that?
Which one's
Marvel.
that one?
Gandhi is the superhero from India.
I just know him from House of Sand and Fog because he played an Iranian in that one.
Okay, fair enough. He can play whatever you want him to play.
Exactly. Sir Ben. We call him Sir Ben.
Sir Ben, yeah.
Sir Ben. And then Yahya Abdul-Mateen, the second, who's fantastic.
Fantastic.
And the same time, we were both on Broadway at the same time, and we were both nominated at the same time, and we both knew we were doing the show at the same time, and did interviews, and we could never talk about it.
That's hilarious. Okay, well, we're glad you could say at least that much. Before we move on, I asked Mark Ruffalo what his favorite thing about being in the MCU. He said, it just gives you consistent work. It's a franchise. What is your favorite thing about being in Marvel?
Because I'm a theater guy, they kind of treat me like some sort of uber god. They're like, we know this is not the theater. So just bear with us, but we're going to have to drive you there.
You're like, all right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
I'm usually on my bike, so this is cool.
Liking this video?
They're like, we know it's a lot of green screen.
And tap the bell so you never miss a video or live show.
But the thing is that you can do a Marvel movie and then go do as much theater to your heart's content.
Early access to exclusive content.
Get that Marvel bag.
To Zateo.com and subscribe now. You'll be supporting
Get that Marvel bag and then go do indie films, go do theater.
The vast majority of people who I'm sure stop you in the streets of this great city and all over the world know you as Stewie Husseini. That was your breakout TV role in Succession. For those of you who have not seen Succession, what the fuck are you doing? Go watch Succession. Stewie was not the main character in the show, but he was a scene stealer. Whenever he appeared on screen, he had these lines that just, and the facial expressions that just dominated the scene, and we thought we would put together some clips.
I can trust you, right?
No.
Sure, but on money stuff, I can trust you?
No.
Because we're calling a vote of no confidence on my dad.
What the fuck, man?
It's the best way forward, right?
God, this is fucking terrible. Bro, you're gonna fuck the company. You're fucking with my money. The issue here, sir, is that everyone fucking hates you. Fuck you too, you pusillanimous piece of fucking fool's gold. Fucking silver spoon fucking asshole.
I count around.
Yeah, Stewie was a rich asshole, like a lot of people on the show, but he was also cool and likable.
12 F-bombs just in that 30-second clip. How many times do you think you said fuck on Succession?
Man, I want someone to find the answer and put it in the comments below.
Yes, someone should do that. It's like when I used to watch 24, another show I was obsessed with. I know it's Islamophobic, it was a great show. Somebody did like a count of how many people Jack Bauer kills in each episode. There's like a counter on the internet. Internet has everything. Even pre-chat GPT. I read somewhere that Kieran Culkin improvised some of his great one-liners as well. Did you just stick to the script, or did you go out there and just throw extra few F-bombs?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there were more F-bombs. I'm sure I threw in a few of those. It was so fluid. I mean, so much of that show, I want to say, is dictated because we shot on film. And again, going back to the theater of it all, but when you shoot on film and you're doing like a, indoor outdoor scene that's all shot on a one, and then you're doing with 3 cameras, you can't like pause. And so sometimes the lines are going to be exact, and sometimes on that take, the line, someone bumps into you and all of a sudden it's, so I can't give you, I probably said some extra fucks in there. But I will say overall, the words were so delicious that, you just wanted to, fall into them every single time.
So you've got Marvel, which is not Succession.
Yeah.
You said you're a theater actor.
Yeah.
You're on with people like Jeremy and Kieran. Jeremy's style, I don't know what we call his style. There's been a lot of reporting about how he embraced.
Yeah, he goes all in.
Did you enjoy him going all in? Did you go all in on Stewie?
No, I did not go all in on Stewie. But
you did make sure he was Iranian.
Truly, I don't think you have 2 actors with diametrically opposite approaches to acting in Kieran Culkin and Jeremy Strong. It's on total opposite ends of the spectrum.
Husseini was you?
Yeah, I mean, Jesse was trying to figure out who this character.
Jesse Armstrong, the writer of the show. Fantastic.
Was trying to figure out what the character name was. So there's a couple of episodes where the last name kind of changed a little bit. And one day, on the day of that scene, I think, on a break, I went in and he was in Shiv's office, which was at, I think, 7 World Trade at the time. And then I went into his office and I was like, here's why I think he should be Iranian. And here are the 3 places where he could happen.
Why? Why should he be Iranian?
I said he came pre-50s.
Okay.
And he, so he came from a ton of money,
comes
in, oil money, comes in, descendant of that line. I said he came in 70s, right before the revolution hit, took that money, or he came in the 80s, immigrant style, and just worked his way up. And I told him all my reasonings for all that. And he Jesse was just listening to the whole thing. And then he goes, which one do you like? And I said, well, I came in the 80s, so I'm going to do that one.
Okay.
And then I said, but we never have to talk about this.
Yeah, it was set. It was never like...
Because there
was no like heavy-handed, this Iranian-American businessman.
I mean, there are some Iranians right now that run Uber. There are Iranians that you don't even know that.
Yeah.
And part of demystifying who we are is just trying to kind of like be like, we're regular people.
Yes.
And that's
you can be regular bad people, regular good people.
Yeah, exactly.
Stewie.
Yeah.
Is he back?
Right. We're essentially, your ethnicity, your identity doesn't have to be the entirety of your character. Surfs TV, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, y'all? Hope y'all are having a good night. Double raid. Humanist Report. Thank you for the triple raid. Triple raid. Matt, thank you for the raid as well. Something must have been They must have been doing something together. I'm assuming leftist mafia. Yes, the leftist mafia raid is here. Triple raid all the way down. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hope we're having a great night. We are watching Arian Moayed, who stars as Stewie on Succession. We are watching him chatting with Mehdi Hassan on Mehdi's podcast, Are We Kidding? Enjoying the conversation so far. And we are only about 10 minutes in, so plenty to still watch. Also, what was I going to... Somebody said... Have you seen what Jeremy Strong looks like lately? I feel like Jeremy Strong always has some look going on. Usually pertaining to whatever film he is in production on. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
No. Come on.
I mean, you built the characters.
No. I mean, yes, they're all bad guys.
They're all bad guys. And I want to come to in a moment to how it reflects the real life bad guys very well. Just on the show itself, it's been 2 years, sadly, since the last year. I still miss it.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with Succession. Just one quick thing I was just remembering and telling my team before I came here.
This is true.
When I met Arian in Manhattan for the first time last year, we were doing a panel together, and we were in the green room, and my phone went off, and my phone is the Succession ringtone. And you looked at me and you said, are you fucking...
During COVID, when I was just like a lot of people, not knowing what to do with myself, and I started playing piano again, I sat down and learned how to play the entirety of the Succession theme song. It was really hard, but I spent hours and hours learning how to play it. If I were to sit down at a piano now, could not play a note. Could not play a note. But I did at the time. I don't know. I wonder if I have a video. I would just like late night just din din and then record myself.
You're pranking me. You thought I was like did it for you.
I was like,
when can we hear it?
Because I was going to be on a panel.
I gotta relearn it.
I did it years ago when I first started with you. I never thought I'd be on a panel with somebody from Succession.
That's hilarious. Well, I want to just tell you one thing. Immediately when you did that, I definitely thought it was like a prank or a bit. And I was like, that's corny.
That's corny. No,
Mehdi's kind of corny.
But it's cornier than you thought. Because you thought corny, he did it for this panel. I just do it for everyday life.
You're a nerd.
I'm a nerd. It's like my wife and kids have to listen to Succession ringtone all day long because I get a lot of calls.
Do your kids watch the show?
No, my kids don't watch the show. I'd be the worst parent in the world.
How old are they?
When it was going out, they were 11 and 16.
Yeah.
So 11.
My kids have not seen the show either.
16?
And they're 16 and 14. My daughters have not seen it. And they get now pranked by like other parents being like, your parents don't let you watch the show? And then I'm like, let them watch like way shittier things.
Without spoilers or getting gross, like Kieran Culkin in The Office in that first season, you don't want your kids seeing that. I don't. Maybe just me.
Yeah.
Are you close with the Succession cast? You all stayed in touch with the family?
I mean, again, going back to the theater, we all grew up in the theater together.
Yeah.
I saw Peter Friedman
the theater.
And do an Amy Herzog play, with Jeremy Strong. We all know each other.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching Game of Thrones in high school. I think Breaking Bad, I think I've watched that in college, but we were watching a lot of shit in high school. At 16 years old, I mean, we were watching like Human Centipede.
So we always see each other at like events and stuff. We're tight. We're all kind of like, kind of hang, and we all do theater. So like Nicholas Braun and Kara Young are about to do a Rajiv play. I did a couple of Rajiv. It's a small knit community.
Why do you think it was such a big show? Why did it have such social cultural impact?
Because the truth of what these people are doing felt as what it is today in the world that we live in. It feels the truth of Succession dials into what we're witnessing every day in our news cycles. Every day there's a elite group of 10 to 15 people that run everything. And that's basically what's happened on that show.
10 to 15 shitty people.
Because all they care about is money.
Yeah.
All they care is money, power, and they use other shields to like get them to, but that's what they're interested in. And they're men. They're men. They want money and they want like power, land, that kind of energy.
Did you see recently the settlement that the Murdoch siblings did?
It also, I think what Succession showed is you don't have all these super geniuses running around. I think there's this perception of the ultra wealthy and powerful. And people are like, oh, it's just because they're smarter than everyone. Oh, no. No. In fact, there were a lot of dumbasses on that show. Kendall is stupid, but it's a matter of how far you are willing to fuck people over. So I think it revealing, the meritocracy being a lie, and essentially like if you have no ethics, if you have no qualms about destroying people's lives, then there's a lot of money and power for the taking. But yeah, these were essentially fail sons, these Nepo babies who were all clawing at each other to try and take over daddy's company. And even Logan would constantly look at them and be like, God damn, I have a bunch of idiot kids. All the kids are idiots, TBH? Yes. Yeah, in their own right, for sure. And then, Tom, I mean, but the characters were so well written. They weren't like, they weren't just these one-dimensional, oh, dumbass. They were well written. It was well performed. Greg, I mean, Cousin Greg actually kind of low-key genius. I agree. He's the character who's most presented as, I think, as really naive and yet, I mean, I don't want to spoil it it's still a new enough show. And I think you should watch Succession, but gotta crack a few Gregs to make an omelet. Yeah, I think Greg represents the kind of outsider character who learns how to become an insider. I think his character journey is one of the most interesting on that show. Same with Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Where they each walked away with $1 billion. These are the children of Rupert Murdoch, his empire.
Crack a few Gregs, make a Tomlet.
Lachlan, the right-wing guy who runs Fox now, he's running the whole show. He's the inheritor, the oldest boy. And the other siblings all got $1 billion. But apparently during the negotiations, they cited Succession. Like, they were all watching Succession. That's insane when you think about it. Like, you're talking about art, reality mirroring art.
Oh, I've heard
like
that
the show was inspired by the Murdochs, then the Murdochs then watched Succession and used it in their own negotiation.
I gotta be honest, like, I have heard rumors that some of those kids have come up to some of the actors and been like, be nice to us. It's like, be nice to you.
Be nice to you on screen or off screen?
No, I mean, I think on screen, that's the thing that's gonna last.
Oh my God.
But the truth is that I think people saw, oh, this is how this works.
Yeah.
This is how, there's an episode early on where Logan is going on an airplane to go.
I just want Tom and Greg to fucking kill each other. I haven't seen the last seasons. Well, it's so crazy because that's exactly what happens. You'll just have to watch to see if it's
president. And he says, and this is season 1, he goes, why do I have to meet the fucking intern? And it like literally it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And now you were like, ooh, scary.
You're like, you're watching the billionaire class now. I mean, the Murdochs obviously are the inspiration, but now, Elon Musk and Larry Ellison and all these folks. Before we move on, I played a quick Marvel game with Mark Ruffalo. I wanted to play a quick Succession rapid fire with you.
Yeah.
The game is called, we just invented this game. It's called Succession Character or Real Billionaire. I'm going to read out some quotes to you. You have to tell me, is it somebody for Succession?
First of all, I fucking love this.
Okay, let's do it. We are going to be Earth's best employer and Earth's safest place to work.
Oh my God.
Succession or real?
Succession.
Wrong. Jeff Bezos. Life isn't knights on horseback. It's a number on a spreadsheet.
Okay, that's Succession, I think.
Succession or real life?
That feels like real life.
Succession, Logan Roy. So far, you're 0 for 2. I'm the only one who tells the truth, and the truth is you're a moron.
Succession.
Do we say that? No, it's got to be Succession.
It's Roman Roy Succession, correct. If there was a way I could not eat so I could work more, I would not eat. I wish there was a way to get nutrients without sitting down for a meal.
That's real life. Who do we think that is? Wish there's a way that I could work more. Steve Jobs, maybe? You think Zuck?
That's not real. That's someone said that. That's a person.
That's real?
Yeah.
That's Elon Musk.
Yeah.
You fuck.
Hardest working man out here. Hardest working man out here, Elon Musk. Yeah. Work more on what? His next tweet? He's like, I wish I didn't have to eat. I wish I didn't have to consume nutrients so I could just tweet all day. It's like, you do. Wait, what? Oh, you want to tweet more?
Quit, you bastard. Get this fucking newspaper out.
That's Succession.
I'm still thinking about that last one. That's crazy.
Yeah. I wish I could eat. You fuckwit, you bastard.
Yeah, wait, is Elon Musk talking about gaming? Does he mean so that he could finally be the god tier gamer that he pretends to be?
To get this fucking newspaper out, real or Succession?
I'm going to say real.
Yeah, Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah.
Oh. See, and I thought it was Logan Roy, who is based on, or Rupert Murdoch is
a squirrel dying in your front
from.
yard may be more relevant to your interest right now than people dying in Africa.
A squirrel dying in your front yard may be more relevant to your interests right now than people dying in Africa. I'm going to say Succession. That feels like a Succession.
Succession.
Mark Zuckerberg, real.
The Zuck. When real life is fiction and fiction is real life.
That's not.
I could go all day, but
it gets darker.
We'll wrap it. It's Substack meets Masterclass meets The Economist meets The New Yorker. Real or Succession?
That's got to be Succession.
That's Substack. Why are all these guys such huge losers? Well, I feel like that might be real. I feel like that's real.
That is Kendall Roy Succession.
Nope.
Let's do one last one. A relationship is like a shark. It either has to move forward or it dies, and that's true about your company.
That's Succession.
Oh, fuck. Gosh. Real?
That's real. That is Larry Ellison. And that was our quiz.
So bad.
Well done. You got
I failed.
Less than half.
Which
I
tells you about
failed.
how fucked up our world
Is this funny or is this
I
like
know,
a
it's really
nightmare?
dark. It's really dark. Jesse Armstrong is a genius. Larry Ellison. We ended on Ellison. Perfect segue into Larry Ellison is now the guy who is buying up much of our media in a way that Rupert Murdoch did in years past. He and his son David now own Paramount. It's a big debate about CBS News and the future of CBS News.
Yeah. And this ties in, I'll just quickly. Gayle King expected to depart as CBS Morning's anchor amid CBS News overhaul. Gayle King, who's been the face of CBS News morning show for more than a decade, is expected to depart as an anchor of the morning program next year, according to 4 people with knowledge of the situation. King may shift to a different role at the news division that is being thoroughly overhauled under the new Paramount Skydance regime. King's existing contract is set to expire in May. There are signs CBS would like her to stay on board with the news division, potentially with a deal to produce her own programming for the network. Nora O'Donnell, who previously anchored CBS Evening News, stepped down from that role in January and transitioned to being a senior correspondent for CBS News, contributing to a range of programs and coverage. The negotiations are about to ensue just as Paramount is cutting ties with dozens of staffers at CBS News and hundreds more across the larger company. Yeah, there are major layoffs that are already underway. across Paramount as the Ellisons come in and are completely reshaping Paramount and the companies that fall underneath the Paramount Skydance, the subdivisions. King would be the latest in a parade of top CBS talent to leave their current roles as the company's corporate ownership shifts from the Redstones, the former controlling shareholders, to the Ellisons, who've expressed a desire to move CBS News away from content that they feel tilts too hard towards the liberal. When Gayle King is too liberal for the new CBS News. Barry Weiss, a digital entrepreneur who launched the conservative opinion site The Free Press, was named editor-in-chief of CBS News earlier this month. King's future at the division is high on the list of issues that Weiss needs to address. In response to Variety's request for a comment about King's future at CBS Mornings, a CBS News spokesperson said, "There have been no discussions with Gayle about her contract that runs through May 2026. She's a truly valued part of CBS, and we look forward to engaging with her about the future." An attorney for King, Lauren Shire of Grubman-Shire, Meiselas and Sachs, did not respond to multiple requests for comment. As the Ellisons tighten their grip on Paramount, CBS has made significant changes. CBS canceled its signature late-night program, The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. That ends in May, ahead of the official sale of Paramount to Skydance Media. The network is also parting ways with John Dickerson, one half of the current anchor team of CBS Evening News. On Wednesday, CBS News said that it would overhaul its Saturday morning program and cut ties with its co-anchors Michelle Miller and Dana Jacobson, as well as the show's executive producer Brian Applegate. Lisa Ling and Nikki Batiste are among the other well-known staffers who will leave. Moving King is a risky maneuver, especially because morning TV is built on the relationships that viewers build with the hosts. If audiences feel King was pushed out for no good reason, they could be ripe for the picking by rivals like NBC's Today or ABC's Good Morning America. NBC News has discovered this challenge twice over years. Audiences didn't warm to Deborah Norville when she became co-anchor of Today in 1989 because they perceived she had bumped the previous co-host Jane Pauley. That is true. So one thing with morning news shows is that the audience is perceptive. And if they perceive that drama has happened and an anchor that they liked got pushed out, then they will riot, because the reason that people watch the morning shows that they watch is due to the relationship that they have formed with the anchors, the original parasocial chatter. I mean, it's really important for morning shows in particular that the viewers feel a kinship towards the anchors. You know, that's who they put on every single morning, and it's a big part of their day. It's how they start off their day. And viewers were disenchanted with Today in 2012 when Ann Curry was pushed from her co-anchor role after producers became concerned about the rapport between her and co-host Matt Lauer. Viewers, however, didn't feel the same way, and Today continued to lose audience and ratings following her exit. At the same time, CBS's morning programs have long run in third place behind NBC and ABC, despite multiple changes of format and the talent behind the early hours desk. CBS Mornings lured an average of just 1.8 million viewers during the 5 days ended October 20th, according to data from Nielsen. During that same time frame, ABC's Good Morning America captured an average of nearly 2.71 million, while NBC's Today attracted an average of nearly 2.69 million. Paramount Skydance execs recruited Weiss to bring more energy to the CBS News programming schedule, and CEO David Ellison said he wants to appeal to a broader set of viewers across the nation. King first entered a deal at CBS News in November 2011 and joined CBS This Morning the following January, and has held fourth in morning TV for 14 years, no small feat in the current media landscape. CBS gained some traction with her first program, CBS This Morning, and she worked alongside Charlie Rose and Nora O'Donnell. When Rose left after allegations of sexual harassment, which he denied, King helped move the show forward alongside Anthony Mason and Tony Two-Time, and Nate Burleson. The show is now known as CBS Mornings. With the economics of news less certain, with viewers moving to streaming and social media for their early facts, traditional TV news venues have been parting ways with veteran anchors and correspondents, or moving them into less costly positions. CBS's O'Donnell, NBC News' Hoda Kotb and Andrea Mitchell, and Fox News' Steve Doocy are among those who have shifted out of prominent daily anchor jobs in favor of new roles that keep them tethered to their networks but give them less regular screen time. Veterans who have left their news employers over the past year include CNN's Chris Wallace and Allison Camerota, and Fox News' Neil Cavuto. This is the last time I'm drinking a Celsius. I feel like my brain is not moving at the same speed as my mouth. Meanwhile, NBC News and CNN are among the outlets that have cut or rearranged positions as they seek to move into new digital distribution models. I also haven't drank a Celsius in a long time because I was drinking a lot of Celsius and it was making me feel insane. And so I stopped drinking Celsius and I had one this evening. I know I swore off Celsius before because it makes me just like, I need to go back to, I was actually really liking the yerba mate. I was really liking that. I just ran out. I usually drink whatever caffeine is in my house. I was on the yerb and then now I'm off the yerb. I think I need to get back onto the yerb. Okay. King has created several landmark moments during her tenure. In 2019, she drew major attention for her interview with R. Kelly, keeping her composure as the singer-producer rose from his seat and shouted at her while denying the charges of child sexual abuse that later put him in prison. Earlier this year, King traveled to space on a blue... Oh, yeah. I forgot she was on that flight. On the Blue Origin flight alongside a crew of all-female astronauts, including Katy Perry, Lauren Sanchez Bezos, and others. She has also helped CBS News cultivate a relationship with Oprah Winfrey, a close friend who's been a supporter of King since the two worked together earlier in their respective careers. Is it still a thing that people ship Oprah and Gayle? And not even ship, like convinced that Oprah and Gayle are in a secret relationship? Is that still a thing? Because I remember back in the day, it was very much treated as, it was a rumor that was treated as fact that Oprah and Gayle were in a secret long-term relationship, that they were lovers. I don't really see people talk about it as much as they used to. I don't know. I think it was maybe it was an older generation thing. I don't think young people give a shit about Oprah Winfrey. So, I mean, to be fair, younger generations, like Oprah is not a mainstay like Oprah was for millennials and Gen X. I think young people just also don't like billionaires. Yeah, true. But Oprah just is not on... Oprah's just not a media fixture like she was back in the day because she's not on air anymore. For a time, King helped run Winfrey's magazine, published by Hearst, and would leave her morning show duties for a full day of magazine work in the late morning and afternoon. I think, too, younger people kind of don't feel the affinity for the liberal establishment, the like Barack Obama and Oprah Winfrey and liberal celebrities who I think just overall a lot of the public has soured on. And not because of anti-woke attitudes, but because a lot of people look at Oprah and they just see a billionaire. Okay, anyway, sorry for that diversion, but
He's buying TikTok with the aid of Rupert Murdoch and Donald Trump. They claim to want to get Warner Brothers, which would give them CNN as well. I'm reminded of a line from Shiv Roy, Succession. If we own all the news, I do actually wonder where I'll get my fucking news. Is the Ellison media empire life imitating art? Like, how worried are you as someone who...
Her interview with R. Kelly is a classic. Yeah. I mean, that goes down in history.
Works in media, works for some of these companies. We've got just a bunch of billionaires with very strong, we'll come back to pro-Israel views, but just conservative right-wing views.
Why did I just get a notification I got a gift sub to Jason the Ween? What? I'm sorry for the random interruption. I got a notification. You've been sent a gift sub to Jason the Ween. Great news. Caroline Kwan? Wait, I don't understand how that happens. Show some of the emotes. Custom emotes unlocked. Use them now. Do you follow him? I don't know. I really kind of am bad about following people on here. Let me see. No, I don't. I don't. How does that happen? Well, I guess I can use the emotes now. Oh, the default setting is gift subs can be given even if you don't follow. Wait, that's kind of crazy that I randomly got a gift sub. Well, I guess he has what, over 300,000 subs? Over 300,000 subs. Which is so many. So I guess the likelihood of little old me getting a random gift sub. I'm the last one on Twitch to get a sub. Yeah. the last person to receive a sub to Jason the Ween. You know what? Actually, I now understand why subs are helpful for discoverability, because you'll randomly get a sub and be like, who is this person? Oh, and then you'll check out their stream. And I think also if you have a hype train, this is something I learned, if you have a hype train or whatever, something of that regard, your stream is pushed in the algorithm. Anyway, there's just all these little things that help with discoverability on Twitch, on a platform where discoverability is really quite nil. I got one from Mr. Arthur today and I don't even follow him. I wonder how many people have gotten a gift sub to my community and have never heard of me and maybe check it out. Anon, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Like, I'm looking at these names here. I wonder if anyone there is like, who the hell is Caroline Kwan? And then they come over and watch the stream. They're like, hey, I like it here. Hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty good. My first Caroline sub came from Anonymous. Oh, let's go. Anon is out here gift subbing to the chattas. Just follows you, by the way. Wait, L Auntie? Wait, why am I L Auntie? Who follows me? Oh! I mean, hold on. Okay. Y'all, I'm going to be so for real. You know that this has caused awkward moments before and people are like, oh, you don't follow? They're like some of my close friends. I will realize that I don't follow on Twitch. Okay, I just I just hit the follow back. I'm just really bad. I mean, you guys know I don't watch Twitch much, so I'm frequently also a gray name. I am frequently a gray name if I do pop up in somebody's chat and I get hit with the gray name point and laugh. Caroline, can I ask something? You and Will met in NYC. No. Will is from NYC. No, we met in a club in West Hollywood. Anyway, do you follow Sandwich? Wait, who's that? Yeah, I do follow Sandwich. I do follow Will because he was the person that I would watch. Well, I would pull his Twitch stream up when I didn't know what Twitch was, but I wanted to support him. And I was like, okay, at least he'll have one viewer if I have his stream open. I was so worried that he wasn't going to have... Kungi, thank you so much. I was so worried he wasn't going to have any viewers, and I just really wanted him to succeed because selfishly, too, I didn't want him to move to Michigan and become a bee farmer. So when he told me that he was going to try to stream on Twitch, and it was a last hurrah. It was a last chance for him to try to make something of himself in LA. And I was like, okay. My first Twitch name I made a Twitch account so that I could follow him on Twitch and type in his chat and have his stream open. My first Twitch name was Farley's Mama. So then when I think when I decided I was going to stream for myself, I went, oh, I got to change my Twitch name. And you can only do it once every, I don't know, month or 6 months or something. So I went, okay, whatever I decide, it's going to need to be my name or else I can't change it again for, 60 days, whatever. So I thought long and hard because it was Farley's Mama. And I thought long and hard, okay, what is my Twitch name going to be for when I start streaming? And I looked at a lot of people's names. I'm like, okay, there's a lot of like gamer stuff. So I was like, Caroline Games. I don't know. I was really going through it, trying to come up with what the perfect stream name would be. And you know what I came up with? Caroline Kwan. You know, that's what I settled on. I went, okay. Yep. Of all the names, and I reached out to people in my life. I reached out to my friends and my family, and I was like, I need help coming up with a Twitch name. Such a cool name. How did you come up with it? Well, it's on my birth certificate. So I just, and also I was 30. I had a LinkedIn, you know, I had professionally been Caroline Kwan for a long time. And I just really couldn't think of anything that didn't feel stupid and felt very foreign to me. So I just went with the government name. I just went with the name that I had been my entire life. And then I debated. I was like, okay, do I use capital letters? Do I, like, is it cooler? You know what because Will is Will Neff, all lowercase. And for some reason, I was like, I think this seems cooler if I do Caroline Kwan, but all lowercase. So that's the story of how I ended up as Caroline Kwan on Twitch. It's very exciting. Caroline Kwan with just a mishmash of capital and lowercase letters. Caroline Kwan on Twitch. That's right. What about politics? Were you always political? I've been pretty political since really high school, I would say, is when I started to get involved. I worked on Obama's campaign. My whole family did in 2008. So that was my first campaign that I worked on. And then in college, I was part of the Young Democrats. And then I volunteered for different Senate and congressional campaigns. We watched that video one time of when I was a volunteer for Claire McCaskill's campaign. Ooh. And they put me and so my friend RJ, he was like the youth outreach director for Claire McCaskill's campaign. So he is how I started volunteering for the campaign. She was running against Todd Aiken. Remember Todd Aiken, legitimate rape Todd Aiken? And so one day he was like, we need to cut together a campaign ad about student loans. And so we pretended to be just like random people off the street. Like, hi, I'm just a random person in St. Louis talking about why Claire McCaskill's going to help with student loans. I'm just a random person who has nothing to do with the campaign. When did you get disillusioned of the Democratic Party and why? Definitely started during Trump's first round in office. First round. And then COVID era is when I think it really kicked into gear. Because I was a Hillary supporter. I was a Hillary girl. Yeah, this has turned into an AMA. I mean, these are things that I've talked about regularly on my stream. But yeah, I was very much girl boss. I'm with her. The whole shebang. I've told multiple times that my first big fight with Will was over Hillary Clinton. Like the kind of fight where you think you're going to break up. Real bad fight. Yeah, Hills almost broke up my relationship. And now here we are. 8 years later. Was he a Bernie bro? Yes. Yeah. Hillary almost killed the relationship. Can you imagine? How crazy would that have been? How crazy would that have been if Will and I broke up in the first year of dating because of Hillary Clinton? And that's it. That's all. That would have been that. It's like that Gianmarco joke clip. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back.
Buying up
everything.
Let's
get back. It's scary. It's yeah. I mean, if
he would be a bee farmer and you'd never be a streamer. Yeah. It's just crazy to think how you can take different paths than the one that you choose to take. And as furious as I was, and he has admitted to, he's like, I was also rude to you. He's like, I was being mean. I go, I mean, I think you were in, of course, many ways right, but also he was being a jerk too. He was being a jerk. But I just think about how long have you been together? 8 years. So this is the first year of our relationship. And if I had just been like, you know what? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. I'm done with this shit. And then maybe he moved to Michigan and was a bee farmer. And then I don't know what the hell I would be doing. I really, maybe I would have ended up going to law school and then hating my fucking life and then being in such debt and being like, okay, great. Well, now I'm just going to go work 80 hours a week at a big ass law firm and try to make a dent in these student loans. Were you coconut pilled at all? Back in 2019, I actually was supporting Elizabeth Warren. I didn't hate Bernie like I did in 2016. So this is the slow path. But I was a Liz Warren supporter. I wrote her a letter. I did. So I wasn't coconut pilled in that I was fully supporting Kamala, but I did not despise Kamala like I came to. So, yeah. I'm just being honest. In 2016, I supported Hillary. In 2019, during the primary, I was Liz Warren. What was putting you off about Bernard? I got to be honest. I think I was still in a I want a woman president. And I think Bernie bros really pissed me off in that era. Like I was definitely a monolithing all Bernie supporters and being like, they just don't like women. Yeah, so I think that's what it was. I mean, I don't know. I was close with my papa, and she just so desperately wanted she kind of instilled in me too, like, need to have a woman president, and wanted to have a woman president before she died. She passed away in 2020, so she never got to see a woman president. But I recognize now that my prioritizing wanting a woman to be president was coming at a cost of what are now like real progressive values, where I don't just look at a woman and go, yeah, her, I'm with her. And I don't just view all attacks on female candidates as purely misogyny, and I can see when the criticism is accurate and fair. Okay. Anyway.
Question is it scary? Yeah.
I'm going to grab some water.
And I think people just are not opening their eyes to what's happening here. I mean, the beauty of the United States is actually freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And
100%.
if money gets involved in all that, we're going to get some, I mean, it already is involved in all that, but get into a way that is going to get so, that it might not be able to turn it back. As Logan Roy once said, I'm turning this fucking tanker around. It might be impossible to turn this tanker around. And so, so it's worrisome. It's definitely worrisome. I believe recently what happened with Kimmel, and all of a sudden everyone, canceling their subscriptions or whatever, and then that returning and Sinclair bringing it back on.
So public pressure works.
Yeah, I think we have to keep remembering that we are still stronger than the 10 people. Like we as an
for now.
We are, but collectively, historically, human beings together, joined together, going after people that are trying to ruin our lives is just so that they can make a profit. Everything that you just said there is about profit.
Yeah.
Everything about that is, I don't even know if any of these people have values sometimes.
I mean, one of the values is running through, and I want to come back to it later, but we can touch
No,
on.
because they view money as a value. They really do. Rich people view making a ton of money as a value.
Now is clearly David Ellison and his father are big supporters of the Israeli military. They've made very clear they're big fans of Barry Weiss because she's
capitalism
very, very
as a value.
They didn't like the fact that CBS had done a 60 Minutes episode on Gaza. It caused huge internal controversy. There was a Ta-Nehisi
More
Coates
money,
interview
better
that caused a
person.
huge deal of-
Why? Look, and this is still too, this isn't just rich people. This is a problem with society at large, which is why we demonize poor people, why we view poor people as responsible for being poor. And we praise rich people as being like virtuous, as being good by virtue of having a lot of money. My dad, unfortunately, has this take. A lot of people have this take. I mean, it's the whole, like, what's something when poor people do it, it's shunned, it's shit on. And then when rich people do the same thing, people don't see it as a problem. The biggest actual welfare queens are billionaires and corporations. That's who are the main recipients of welfare. And yet the term welfare is always assumed to belong to that of the poor, of course, then, you know, the racial connotations with welfare queen. Thank you, Ronald Reagan. But yes, welfare is negatively tinged because it's associated with poor people. Yeah. How dare you get assistance from the government, which is nothing in comparison to what corporations and the ultra wealthy receive in tax breaks and subsidies. It's absurd. But that's like a mentality that we need to change. A lot of people, when they see a homeless person, they will blame that person and believe that it's a moral failure. That somewhere along the way they failed. That it's an indictment on them as an individual rather than on a society, especially in the United States of America, the wealthiest nation in the world, where you have homeless children. You have children who don't have shelter and food. That's an indictment on society, on our systems, that in the wealthiest country, you have this many people who are struggling. And whether they are on the streets or they have a roof over their head, but for now, barely, just get a job. Just get a job. Do you know how many people are employed, have a job, and are still living in their cars, still living in shelters?
So there is some values. It is, they do want to enforce certain corporate lines, and I would argue certain geopolitical lines.
Many.
Just hearing you speak, you're quite political yourself, small p political. Where do your politics come from? Have you always been interested in politics, the news, the world?
Stop being poor.
My parents. Being Iranian.
Yeah.
And
you're an immigrant.
I'm an immigrant.
You're a naturalized American.
I'm a naturalized American. Yeah, my family.
Yeah, for instance, SNAP benefits. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. When you're on SNAP, I believe it's the case that every 6 months, you essentially have to show proof to the government that you need that assistance. This is not something that they just one time you apply for SNAP and then get it for the rest of your life. They also purposely do not give you enough to feed your whole family. So people who rely on SNAP, it's not as if they're sitting there having these grand, glorious feasts. It's not enough assistance. It's not enough food. And it's something that they have to keep reapplying and showing proof that they rely on it. It is bare minimum. But this attitude around SNAP, like I saw a post the other day where somebody posted a picture of a tub of cookies, and it was it was like $8.99, and it qualified. It was like something that you could use SNAP for. And the person who posted it was like, haha, yeah, see, this is why I don't feel bad about people losing SNAP benefits, because this is the kind of crap that they buy. And it's like, do you understand that you are an adult person? Essentially saying, how dare somebody have a cookie? That's what you're saying. It's like, oh, you would rip a cookie out of the mouth of a child because God forbid that they get a little assistance from the government. God damn. I made extra 1 month because I worked overtime and I had to pay back what they gave me that month. Yeah. Somebody posted a bottle of Grey Poupon. It's $4. It's not some luxury that was marketing. Yeah, they act as if people on Snap are having filet mignon lobster dinners every single night, because those are people who they don't know what Snap is, and they've just been led astray by propaganda. And also this belief in our society that poor people are poor because of their own fault, and that poor people and immigrants and just, all these vulnerable groups are tricking the government, are like the reason. The reason for all these problems are their own, and they are siphoning unfairly from the government. And they don't give a shit about the billions in tax breaks, in subsidies that go to the wealthiest people in this country, to corporations. God forbid a child gets a cookie. And you know what? I'm sure that child's life is hard enough. Is hard enough that the least that they can have is a goddamn cookie. Not to mention, if the government didn't want people to be getting those things, they wouldn't be EBT eligible. Yeah, it's just gross.
My family is just a very unique but very similar story to many Iranians. My parents had kids at a very young age. They had 3 kids by that point, and when the revolution was happening in '79, my brother Amir was in Chicago studying. My sister was on the streets protesting, and my brother Omid was fighting in the Iran-Iraq War. And then I'm born, and so I'm like born.
I feel like every Iranian family has an Omid.
Yeah, of course. Hope, baby, hope. And an Amir sometimes. And my dad's name is, we say Mehdi.
Oh, yes. Whenever I get into an Uber driven by an Iranian, they say, "You're Iranian." I'm like, no, sorry. But that's an Iranian name. I was like, it's actually not just an Iranian name.
Yeah. So in the midst of all that, in 79, 80, I'm born in 80.
Don't rub it in. I'm 79.
Sorry.
Don't know.
God, you look 79.
I know.
I'm just gonna finish this. But when 80 happened, all of a sudden Iran-Iraq War happens. My cousin died in that war. My brother fought in that war.
Oh, wow.
The streets were happening in that. I grew up in politics. I grew up, and then you come to the States, and in '86, coming to America on the heels of Iran hostages, being Iranian was the worst thing in the history of time. My parents spoke no English. We were like classic immigrant, story, trying to figure out putting 2 pieces together, the fear of getting caught, the fear of saying to people that you're Iranian, coming from the fear of being bombed. I mean, it's just, all of that is a part of our, our DNA, and I believe that Iranians, and I think a lot of Middle Easterners, but Iranians specifically, our history has the Cyrus cylinder. Our history is thousands of years old that has a human rights doctrine for people. And so human rights is built in our, it's built in our conversations, in our meals, and everyone's equal. And I know you want to jump in. I want to say one last thing about this is that recently I had an amazing little dinner at my house with this amazing Afghan who worked for the military during 2021. I was helpful a little bit with trying to get people out on WhatsApp chats, everyone was. And he went back after the fall of August to get some more people out, and Taliban got him. And I had that person, and I had another friend of mine who brought someone that was taken by the Mexican cartel.
Wow.
And then my kids were there. My 16 Olive and Ivy Shireen, they were both just sitting there and just involved in the conversation. And the Americans in the group were like, "Oh, that's so crazy that you added them into this conversation." And in my Iranian brain, why would you not add them in right now? They need to hear from all of these stories so that they can. So I think a lot of that is
That's your own childhood.
That's my childhood.
The thing that jumped out when you were speaking there was you talked about the fear coming in the 18th. We had Maz Jobrani on the show, fellow Iranian American immigrant, came here, talked a lot about the hostage crisis. And
Yeah, I mean, I gotta keep it a book. A lot of Americans are very sheltered, very ignorant, very unaware of shit going on because our government is a major imperial power. And say you're from the Middle East, you live in the global South, you know what's happening because you're being directly affected by it. And I think that's something that I hear a lot from just people in my life who are, their families immigrated from these places. Just when you come to America, a lot of times people who have any type of like global history, political knowledge, it's because they're seeking that out or because their families are from those areas. Otherwise, it's like in America, why would people know or be engaged in these discussions? Because we are very sheltered and because there are not major powers like America that are constantly doing things to our country like America does to others. This guy is literally me in my life.
On him when he goes to school. But when you mentioned something a moment ago, like the fear of speaking out, it's 2025. We are 9 months into Trump. We are here in New York City where there is a Muslim guy running for mayor. Donald Trump is threatening to send the troops to New York. He has sent troops to Chicago, National Guard from Texas. There's a lot of people worried about speaking out. I'm just wondering how you put that in comparison, context, like the 1980s, coming from a country like Iran, revolution, dictatorship, free speech issues even to this day. And then you're in the US where you become a naturalized American, you become an actor, an artist, literally speaking out is what you do. And yet now we have this free speech crisis here where immigrants, I've got people coming up to me when I do talks at university, students saying, I'd love to say stuff. I'm on a student visa. I can't say anything. I'm scared.
Yeah, I know a lot of those folks. We all are passing the torch of humanity further. And my kids need to know that the world that they're going to live in is constantly going to have these obstacles and roadblocks. Yeah. And at the end of the day, when we're on our deathbeds looking up, there's going to be two people up there. They're going to be people that you loved and the people that loved you. That's basically there. And you want to make sure that you are fighting for those people. And, you know, again, inherently Iranian, inherently whatever, maybe being an artist, an actor, is I believe that you have to do what you can. Now, that being said, people, you know, I have family members that are scared of saying things, even though American, you know, naturalized citizens, and like they're afraid of saying things. And I get it. I understand that fear. And so I don't judge others that don't want to speak up vocally at times. I understand how it goes for someone like that's in college right now. That's the first kid in college going to, you know, some university from wherever and not being able to say, because he just needs this degree. I understand all that. But some people that have more privileges than them have to stand up and get in front and be the shield.
Yes, 100%.
You know, I was working, my company, Waterwell, was working with this organization. We work with a lot
Tell our viewers a quick line about Waterwell.
Also, side note, I was on the phone with my mom today and she was like, oh, I wanted to tell you, and was racking her brain and couldn't remember who it was, but it was one of her friends. And they said to her something, they said to her something along the lines of Caroline was right. Excuse me for a second. Oh, sorry. What? Caroline was right. And I think it's one of my mom's friends who maybe has seen tweets of mine over the past couple years or seen clips of mine and is suddenly now having a realization. I was like, okay, well, what was it in regards to? my mom was like, I can't remember. I said, was it over Palestine? She's like, well, I think it was Palestine. I think it was ICE. I think it was a bunch of like, oh, fascism. I said the connections between these various fascist governments. But the Wine Mom reach out is working. Exactly. Because I do forget my mom's not online, but her friends are. And I know some of them follow me on Twitter. I know some of them are I don't know if they're totally, I don't know if they're watching Twitch exactly, but they'll see clips on social media platforms that they're on. But anyway, we're out here radicalizing the Wine Moms. We are. Did you talk about the genocide in Sudan? The world needs to talk about this. So actually, that is something that I would like to talk about soon. And I'm interested in bringing someone on who would be a good source, a good person to talk on what's happening in Sudan. Because also, for the most part, I am pretty focused in the coverage I do, and a lot of it is like pop culture crossover. A lot of it's very United States focused. Of course, I spent a lot of time talking about Palestine, also because of the United States involvement in that. But I know that what is happening in Sudan needs attention, and not a lot of people are aware and covering it. So that's a topic that I have been thinking about, and I feel like the best approach to it would be to have someone on who can inform the community. Astif is a Sudanese streamer. Yeah, I think maybe this is something that we can figure out in Discord. If people have streamer suggestions, or I'm gonna do a little bit of work on my own to see who I could bring in.
Waterwell is a nonprofit that I started when I was 22 years old. It's a belief system that we are going to do productions and art to like tackle the biggest, craziest questions that we have right now. And that means that it's messy, which means that like, you know, it doesn't land on a clean line of left, right, whatnot. And one of the shows that we did years ago was called The Courtroom, which was a reenactment of one woman's deportation.
Halloween party
case.
plans?
We performed it in courtrooms, and it was just transcripts. And we did it all over New York City. We did it at 26 Federal Plaza. We did it everywhere. And we did it at Thurgood. We didn't do Federal Plaza. We did Thurgood Marshall Courthouse. We did it everywhere. And every immigration group in this country came and saw the show and wanted to get involved. And many times we're hearing stories, micro stories of university kids shepherding
I'll be live
an
tomorrow.
international student to class every day. You know, and so Waterwell comes in, hears those stories, and it's like, how do we amplify Waterwell? Then all of a sudden, how do we make a story about that? Like, how do we make that piece of art? How do we make, you know, we did a show recently called the Ford Hill Project. And the Ford Hill Project is very simple.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to interrupt again. What is going on tonight? I just got another gift sub. Tonight is the night. I just saw a notification again. What's happening? What's going on? Who is it this time? Yoon Froggy. You were talking about it so people are gifting you? Maybe. I'm going to be subbed to everyone on Twitch soon. I also got 3 random ones. Should I go buy a lottery ticket? I feel like I should go buy a lottery ticket. I feel like I should.
The transcripts
a second
of Blasey
gift
Ford
sub has hit the Kwan
and the
stream.
transcripts of Anita Hill. 4 actors. They have in-ear monitors hearing the C-SPAN live like literally listening. So all they have to do is mimic, no memorizing. So it can be, we did that also. Waterworld is very good at flexible so that anyone can just pick it up and do it themselves. And then you do this thing. And then in the middle of the show, you start realizing, I actually don't know if this is Blasey Ford or Anita Hill anymore. I don't know what case we're talking about. And again, and then every women's group comes and sees those things. And that kind of tangible, it's depth over breadth. I just want to say that. I want to say that, like, when you do a thing like that and you bring people into that mix to see The Courtroom or see Blind Runner or see, all these shows.
So Courtroom is a docudrama, and it is based on real life transcripts of from immigration court cases. So real life transcripts of deportation trials. And that's what he's referring to here.
We're doing a show about gun, and you bring them and you bring this to them. It's singular. It's a singular experience that they have, and that can go into their neighborhoods and then translate to other things. I don't believe it's a light switch. I really don't. I don't believe that we're going to do something right now with this, as the world that it is, that someone's going to do something or say something and a light switch is going to turn on, and all of a sudden, that's what the hope for Obama was a light switch. But
people are going to take to the streets, and it's all going to be better overnight.
It's a fader, man. It's just a little bit of a fader that goes a little bit further.
Are you worried that the fade is going in the wrong direction? Like,
Totally.
Yeah, 9 months into this thing, and the repression is huge.
Totally, yeah.
I mean, you're from...
I'm worried, yeah, 100% worried.
Yeah, and I think what he's talking about too is this idea that people don't just hear something once and then go, "Oh, okay, I get it now." It doesn't work that way, and it's why people have to hear it again and again, and the connections have to be made, and everyone's on a different journey, everyone's on a different journey. And we talked about this yesterday, but being challenged, it's uncomfortable, being told something other than what you have believed your entire life. And for some people, the switch can turn like that, but for most people, it doesn't work that way.
Chicago. What do you make about what's happening in Chicago right now? I mean, people keep saying fascism is coming. Fascism looks like it's here.
Yeah. I mean, that they always say it's happening or it's happened. It's like, or people are like, it will happen. A lot of people say it might happen. It's like, bro, it's happening.
Yeah.
What do I think? I immediately think of myself as in Salem Walk, in this little apartment complex that we lived in, where it was black, brown, and immigrants. Some undocumented, some, everybody that was the other lived in this neighborhood. So we can go to the nice public school. And I think, wow, I wonder if they're going to go after, that's my first thought, is I wonder if they're going to go after Salem Walk. I wonder what we would do. I just literally...
People rappelled into your building from a Black Hawk
Some sort of like helicopter came down, and then they're knocking down doors. I think we as a collective have to look at this and say, listen, these might not be people that are me, but this is unjust. This is, and I think if we stop making the narrative about all of the things that they want us to make the narratives about and make it about, do you think someone that has gone through every measure to go through the border, be put in prison, to get to Chicago, to give their kids a lifestyle, do they need to be thrown away because they were escaping someone that was, raping women and, do you see what I'm saying? Like we have to demystify it for human beings and be like, you got kids.
Yeah.
There's this guy, we could talk about.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you have kids. Isn't the whole idea that you try and provide the best life you can for your kids or even for yourself? And the reason that people will come over to the United States is because it offers a life that they dream of, that is a better life than their current one, that offers opportunities. This whole idea of America being this place where people can come and dream and blah, 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 blah. And yet that's not how it's materializing when we turn around and treat anybody who comes here as an enemy. It's like, oh, you don't belong here. Who belongs here? Who decides who belongs here? their dreams are making it harder for me to have my dreams. And see, that's the problem. It's like, because people in power scapegoat so effectively groups like immigrants, then that is an attitude people have where they go, well, I can't afford to live. My groceries are more expensive. I don't have health care. I'm struggling to keep a roof over my head. I don't have any savings. Where's this American dream? It hasn't materialized. And they blame it on people who are just as desperate or even more desperate, even more vulnerable.
What's happening in Gaza, and there's this person that we're all following, people that are living on the ground and becoming the scariest thing in the world, like influencers of, atrocities and murder and death. And I look and I see, and there's one guy, his name is Moayed. His name is Moayed, is his first name. And all I can say is, do you think my friends and family and love, my friends and family are, I don't really have people that are not, but like, do you think that if you like me on Succession, do you think it would be cool? Like if my family name Moayed is going to be taken away for something, for being born on the other side of some sort of line or something?
You see like the Plattner response?
It's arbitrary. It's capricious. I mean, obviously in Chicago, they're claiming it's crime. It's not crime. Most of the people they're arresting have no criminal records. They're not going after hardened criminals.
As an immigrant, living in a group of immigrants, with a group of immigrants, we are not at all interested in crime. Are you kidding me? Like,
keep your head down.
Crime.
Undocumented commit far fewer crimes.
Is that true?
Native-born Americans, yeah.
Yeah.
All the studies show that.
Because
of course, you think about it. Duh. You think people who are here knowing that their status will be threatened if they were to step out of line? Yeah, like it's a common sense thing, but of course they've been painted as all criminals and rapists and just all bad people. And let's point to one story, use one anecdote to paint millions of people as murderers and rapists and just inherently bad because they are brown, because they are from they're from a place that is not here.
We're just trying to survive and make the world a better place.
And keep your head down.
And keep our head down and put food on the table. Give us that's
right. Like scare. We're not even talking about like committing crimes as in, oh, they're not, trying not to commit murder. It's like not even getting a traffic ticket, trying to make sure that they don't go 1 mile per hour over the speed limit.
Beauty of America. Do you know what I mean? The beauty of America is that was a place, that could give you that,
But now it's not even just, what's so worrying now is now it's not just undocumented, illegals, asylum seekers. It is American citizens, right? So we are sitting in New York City where Zoran Mamdani is running for mayor. The first response or second response from Donald Trump to him winning the primary was, we're going to look into his citizenship. Did he lie to get citizenship? People calling for his deportation. I've had Trump people calling for me to be stripped, of denaturalized and deported. You are a naturalized American. A lot of naturalized Americans sitting and going, is our citizenship conditional now? Like, we thought once we did it, we did the process, we did the oath, we're as American as anyone else. That was supposed to be the American promise. Now we're being told that actually, if you're not born here, your citizenship is conditional. You are Iranian American naturalized citizen. Do you sometimes worry, like, what? Most brown people I talk to have had a conversation about your plan B. Have you had that conversation with people?
Yeah. I mean, I'm worried because I'm worried to be honest with you, I'm not worried about I'm worried about my family. I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about my family. I'm worried about like people at Waterwell. I'm worried about like people that are friends and family. I am worried about those things. But I gotta say that I am mostly worried about people that have not as much opportunity and access that I have right now.
Don't you find it crazy that it's not just that we don't believe in your asylum claims, you're all fake. A lot of the people who are being deported are being deported to countries that the US government hates and tells everyone have really bad human rights. Venezuela being an obvious example. Iran, 120 Iranian nationals deported by the Trump administration to a country that the Trump administration happily will tell everyone is a human rights black hole. but they'll still deport people there. The hypocrisy is just astonishing.
I want to talk about hypocrisy. I don't
Let's
think
talk about hypocrisy.
They care about being called a hypocrite.
I agree.
They just don't care.
It's power.
It doesn't. So
No, they don't give a shit, and they push the envelope as far as they can, even fucking over their own voters, their own base, and they see how much they can get away with. They don't care. The cruelty, the hypocrisy, the double standard, it's all the point, okay? The point being that they don't play by any rules. They don't play by any ethics. Of course not. And yes, we of course we understand that, and it's still mind-numbingly wild to witness. Like JD Vance talking about fucking Collargate when Kristi Noem murdered a 14-month-old puppy. They don't give a shit. They don't care.
But there's a little bit of like, so okay. I'll never forget the Mitch McConnell. You have to remember me of the names. But Mitch McConnell, I think it was Merrick Garland that was like going to be.
Yeah, that he blocked Merrick Garland.
Wouldn't give him a seat, blah, blah, blah. And then they asked him if it was you.
Yep.
And then he's like, I put him through.
And then he switched for Amy Coney Barrett.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
They don't care.
They're on a side of winning.
Yes.
That's the Stewie of it all.
Yes.
That's the Stewie of it all. He says to Logan and he says to Kendall, he says, my side, if it's going to win this much more than your side, I'm going to go on this side.
Yeah, that's so true. Stewie is a guy in the show who he usually has a good sense of who's going to come out on top. So like sometimes he's with Kendall, sometimes he's not with Kendall, and he's always very clear, I'm on the side that I think is going to win. And usually he's right. And then sometimes, he links up with Sandy and that side of the board, because he's always evaluating who's the winner here. Who do I think is gonna win in this situation?
You're gonna win this much more? I'll go on that side. Look at the last episode. We were talking.
Okay, let me just if you have not CXN Sir Dancer, thank you for the 4 months. You might want to mute.
Talking about the last episode, and we had there were the spoilers. Please,
spoilers.
I mean, it's several years old.
Spoilers. But yes, I still think it's a new enough show. I'm sure it's one of those that people they're planning to watch. We're not talking about a show from like 25 years ago. Spoilers.
But exactly. So like at the end of the day, there's a fight happening over there, and then it doesn't pass. The thing doesn't pass, and then there's a whole scene where it's not written down, where it's like everyone's leaving, and then they're gonna see, Tom Wamsgams and whatever, and then Jesse's like, "What do you think?" I was like, "I'm just gonna go right up to him. I think I'm just gonna go right up to him." And literally, I was for Kendall.
Yeah.
But then Stewie comes out and he's like, "Can't wait to work with you."
Yes.
Why? Because now this guy is winning.
Yeah.
And that is hard. That kind of like binary is very easy for a lot of people that don't have the messy morals to deal with.
Messy morals. Quick digression. Were you shocked when you read the script and found out it was Tom?
No.
You were like, ooh.
I mean, I love Matthew McFadden, but I hate Tom Wamsgam. I hate those type of. He's like nails on a chalkboard to me. I just like, get us
so
by.
good though. The
He's
character's so
amazing.
good, and Matthew does him
Actor.
so well.
Brilliant
People don't
actor.
realize he's a Brit.
Yeah, he's a brilliant. But I will say, I am glad that it wasn't the kids.
Yes. On Iran, you are Iranian American. We've talked about that.
Okay, I think the spoilers are over. I think if you muted, I think the spoilers are over. They're moving on past it. To make a tomlet, you got to crack a few Gregs. Got to crack a few Gregs to make a tomlet.
You're also quite outspoken on what is happening back in Iran during the 2022-2023 protests that erupted in Iran after the killing of Mahsa Amini. I think something like 500 civilians, probably a conservative number, were killed.
Yeah.
You spoke out against the Iranian government here in the US. I think we have a clip from February 2023.
Do not lose hope. We all love being Iranian. We love it. There's something powerful about our culture, our people, our language. Thousands of years of democracy that's taken away in these last 44 years. Do not give up hope.
You're obviously very passionate, emotional there. You talked about
And who played a role in that? Who played a role in unraveling democracy in
your childhood,
Iran?
being Iranian, growing up, political. When does that kick in? When does it kick in that you say, I'm now a public figure and I'm going to use my public platform, not just to talk about, the SAG-AFTRA strike, which you spoke out against, not just to speak out about healthcare or the Democrats, or but Iran?
We are fighting two wars.
Okay.
The answer is the CIA. The CIA, United States, also Britain.
First war is freedom that Iranians are going through, especially women, every day. But we're also fighting a cultural war, because for thousands of years, we were one thing. And again, 79 happens, and all of a sudden we are this other thing. And so I believe that our family escaping Iran, coming to this country, all the hardships that we went through, all the nastiness of all of the 80s and 90s, I think I have to use, that's Waterwell. It's always been a little bit of, I have to move the needle a little bit, just a little bit further so that people realize that we're just people. I think Middle Easterners are like the nicest people on earth. I think anytime you go around and you see someone and then they're like, hey, come to my house. You hear videos all the time of like, and then all of a sudden the taxi cab driver is like, come to my house, and I'm at their house. It's because hospitality and graciousness and passion and love of poetry and art is part of our DNA. So I think, without getting too like spiritual about the whole thing, I think I'm put on earth a little bit for that. I think like a lot of us are trying to move the needle a little bit for that.
Let's talk about Iran and what's going on in Iran. I mean, you just mentioned in that clip, you mentioned just a moment ago, 44 years, right? 1979, Islamic Revolution, Khomeini, Islamic, all of that stuff. And a lot of, obviously, Iranians in America came, fled, took asylum, aren't happy with that regime, are campaigning. Pre-79 wasn't great either. The Shah was a pretty awful ruler as well. It wasn't fun times for a lot of people.
No, of course. My family was also really upset with how that, because there was so much money being put into. Go ahead. I
was just going to say, because right now, one of the people in the US, and he doesn't live far from me in DC, is the Crown Prince, the Shah's son, who's been he's often on Fox. The Israelis love him. He's like, I'll go back and bring back the monarchy. Pretty sure most Iranians don't want that either.
No, of course not. I mean, and the reality, and
He's
I don't know.
like, put me in, coach.
I don't want to speak for him. I don't think he says he doesn't want that either.
Okay.
All this to say is, I think what's happening, it's funny. What's happening in 79 was, there was that Islamic regime that came in and took over, wanted power, but were also fighting progressivism. They were fighting an Iran that had women in the cabinet. They had women's rights were all over the place. There was discotheques. It was progress that was happening, and they were fighting against that kind of progress. And so what we have right now in this country right now is a little bit of that as well. That being said, I think what Iranians want more than anything is to be listened to, truly. To be listened to of like what they need. And so living in the United States for 40 some odd years, with all of my family still in Iran, I think it's crazy for anyone to say, this is how Iranians should be and do. And that's insanity. Yeah. It's the same thing
like
as
any people, there's a diversity of views.
Of course, just like I don't want to tell you how to live in Kansas City. What the hell do I know about Kansas City? Like, I'm not going to tell Kansas City what like barbecue is about. Do you know what I mean? Being honest. Yes. And so in a way, I get a little, I'm very cautious that our job, my job at least, how about this, my corner of the world, is to tell people truly that Iranians are regular people that want regular things, that have a rich history of humanity.
But people like you and me, and I'm in a different way, not for Iran, but because there's so few of us in the spaces we move in, we become the spokesperson for everybody.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
It's like, tell us what your people think.
Exactly.
And that is awkward because we don't claim to speak for them, and B, people have their own opinions.
Yeah.
So just speaking for yourself, not for the entire Iranian diaspora, what do you think of the argument? Donald Trump bombed Iran in his first time. Became the first American president to bomb Iran. I was told he was going to be an anti-war president, but he bombed Iran at Netanyahu's request, many would argue. He claimed, and many of his supporters said, this is what the Iranian resistance and opposition want. A lot of prominent Iranian opposition figures came out and said...
Yeah, I think people who are resisting and leading revolutionary movements in Iran want to do it themselves. I don't think they want the American government, especially given the U.S.'s long history of destabilizing Iran. I think they're like, yeah, no, we don't need you. We don't need you deciding who's going to be overthrown, how you're going to, coming in here. I think that's something people don't understand is they'll look at a country where there are issues and go, yeah, but what just this isn't right. It's like, okay, well, maybe it's up to the people in that country who are the ones leading revolutionary movements, who are fighting for progress, to be able to do that. And you can't do that in a country that keeps repeatedly being destabilized. When you have another outside power meddling and installing and overthrowing leaders who fit their interests. And keep the fail son away. Yeah.
No, this is not what we want. What did you make of that moment? Because
I mean, think about it. And this is why I always try to explain to Americans. Think about it here in America. Imagine the reverse. Okay. So we're out here, we're protesting fascism. We're like, get it out. Imagine China, another superpower, decides that they're going to come into our country and through their actions, which are, of course, being done to benefit their own interests, leading to destabilization in this country, power vacuums, etc. People would not like that. People don't want that. But obviously, I'm just using that as an example to explain how to explain how often the American perspective on our country, on our government going into regions like, in the Middle East, that they think that's a good thing. And they think that we are installing democratic leaders. And doesn't everybody want democracy? Isn't that what about women's rights? What about gay people?
I'm guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of Iranians, even those who don't like the government, forget the ones who support the government, and there's many of those, but those who don't like the government want to change the government
okay,
on
I
their
know,
own,
we want Chinese
not on
trains.
the end of a U.S. cruise
we
missile.
want Chinese
No
trains.
one wants to be on the end of a U.S. cruise missile. Well said. No Iranian wants that. No one wants to have... I mean, they bombed Evin prison. They hit the Evin prison. And then they killed a bunch of transgendered
I heard
prisoners.
the irony of irony.
It's just like... war is not going to be the answer here. War is never going to be the answer. And also...
Never.
That... I am very suspect of the rules and what people want to do with Iran afterwards.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, 100%.
I think there are people, I've heard down in D.C., I've heard of
You're
people.
saying that John Bolton doesn't have the best interest of the Iranian
Believe it or
people
not.
and resources in mind?
And so those things are, some of those things are 50 years old. Some blueprints that they have that they'll dust off of, like, when Iran falls, it's going to look like this.
Don't make me say Mossadegh.
Yeah, exactly. But all this to say is those people, those things, it has to be done by the Iranian people.
Yeah. We saw what happened in Iraq, unfortunately.
And then the entire Middle East.
Yes.
And also, with your first country, because they carved up these lands in the way that they've carved them up.
Fucking British.
Nothing makes sense. So they're all just like random.
I tell this story to everyone. Jack Straw, who was the foreign secretary under Tony Blair for a portion of that prime ministership, there's a quote from him. I was trying to find it online. Obscure quote he said in an interview once, and it sticks with me forever. He said, part of my job as foreign secretary is to fly around the world trying to solve conflicts that we started. Because a moment, one of those classic moments of just honest admission. Just out there. So true.
That's it.
So true. The British Empire.
That's basically what the vibe is. I mean, for thousands of years, there were there were Kurdish folks that all lived happily together. Now there are,
lots of lines on a map.
So you're Syrian Kurd, Iranian Kurd. It's like, yeah, you divided everyone. Have now everyone fighting each other.
Wonder why? Divide and rule. You've actually, as we run out of time, you've segued me into a topic I want to talk to you about, which is, if we're going to talk about lines on a map, there's a place called Mandate Palestine that the Brits used to run and left shamefully in 1948, in 1947 and 48. We're still facing the repercussions of that. History did not begin on October the 7th, as many Palestinians point out. This goes way back. But the genocide in Gaza did begin after October the 7th. We've just marked the second anniversary of October the 7th. We've talked a great deal, as we do in the US media, about the Hamas attack on Israel. And yet the response to that is still ongoing. I have no idea how many Palestinians were killed today, but I can safely say it's in the double digits while we've been sitting here in
100%.
New York City.
100%.
And it's still ongoing. It is still ongoing. As much as Donald Trump has taken his victory lap, as much as maybe some people think, oh, but there was a ceasefire, so it's over. No.
You have been outspoken against this genocide from the very beginning. One of the earliest artists for ceasefire letters that came out in 2023, your name was on it. Again, talk me through how that came about.
I'm going to go back to the theater. I mean, prior to Succession, I only played Middle Easterners.
Terrorist number 4, or
not terrorists, because I wouldn't do those roles.
Yes.
But I would.
But those are the ones offered.
Those are offered. That's why you never saw me in film and TV. It's because I was doing theater, and the theater you have more depth. And I can. So I've played Palestinians, I've played Israelis, I've worked with Israelis, I've worked with Palestinians, I've worked with everyone, and I have a depth of understanding of that experience with a lot of those folks. And so to me, this an oppressor and an oppressed. That's basically what we're talking about here, and knowing the Palestinians that I know here that are kind, gracious.
Also, you can be oppressed and then also be oppressor. Turn around and be oppressor. It's not just one or the other. It's not just you're either on the side of oppressed, you're on the side of oppressor.
Amazingly humble, incredibly have to navigate a lot, hiding fears, hiding emotions. I can empathize with people in that way. And I can empathize with Jewish folks as well. Of course, this is going to be harder for them right now. Of course, this is because some left-wing extremist that doesn't know anything about anything is going to relate these. So it's that war that they're putting us on. And I say they, the Logan Roys of the world that are moving these little chess pieces, fighting, putting us against each other. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I also want to say, where does it come from? It comes from the fact that I have heard so many times. You have to remind me of the dates, but what was that there was a young boy that was washed up on a sea. Do you remember this?
Haylan Kurdi, Syrian boy, 2015.
2015. That was such an impactful thing for everybody. No, but I could put that image and put any country.
Yes.
And everyone be like, that's wrong.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? And that is.
But that's why we've seen public opinion change now, I think. And even certain celebrities who weren't saying anything, certain journalists who weren't saying anything, now they're coming out. I saw Jennifer Lawrence come out recently and say, oh, this is a genocide bad, even though
maybe that was a misspeak.
I think the kids being starved in Gaza is so abhorrent. Not that everything in Gaza hasn't been abhorrent, but like
I think the energy with Jewish people is for those who don't support the actions of the state of Israel, having to live with this reality that a terrible crime is being committed in their name, right? Where when you are Jewish, the way that Israel has linked Judaism to a fascist ideology means that over and over again, all Jewish people, which is why it is anti-Semitic, why it is harmful for Jewish people to be implicated in a genocide.
starved, no infant formula, no diapers allowed in. Like, nobody supports that, and only sociopaths support that. But the reason I asked about you signing that letter in 2023, I don't have the exact date, but it was not long after October 7th.
Yeah.
That was a time when people were not saying, oh, poor Palestinians, Israel's wrong. That was a time when Israel has a right to defend itself. October 7th was the worst thing that ever happened, and nothing the Palestinians can say or do, will save them from what the revenge that's coming. I just wonder when you went and did that, you were already Stewie Husseini by then. You're not just the theater guy. You're the rising star TV movie guy. Are you worried about your career? Are you worried about, if I sign this letter, people are going to say I'm anti-Semitic. People are going to say I'm anti-Israel. People are going to say I'm an extremist.
I just don't. I mean, history will prove that wrong. I mean,
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm just that doesn't mean that you don't have those thoughts.
I have
and fears.
those thoughts. Yes, I have those thoughts. I have those fears. I have those fears for numerous reasons. Yes, of course. But the reality is, I don't think about that really. I don't think about that as much.
I ask everyone who's in public life the same question, and you said you don't think about it. Do friends or family, or dare I say?
I mean, I think, look, I think the reality is that even if that thought crosses your mind, the thought that is stronger is, how can I not say something? How can I not use my platform to speak out against this? And that is a much, much stronger feeling for people who have publicly spoken out. And yeah, I think it's also a you don't want to think too much about potential consequences, because you don't want to lose the focus. You don't want to, I don't know. It's just more important. It's more important to speak on this and to speak on this way.
Bosses, we can define them intangibly, come to you and say, just don't talk on this.
No. I will say this, when you say bosses, for me as an actor, no one comes and tells me anything. No one's coming up to me and be like, hey, be quiet on this. They might just not bring me back. They might not, that I don't know, but no one's telling me to say anything, or, you could
be quietly blacklisted without knowing in your industry.
Yeah. And also, I will also just say to you, during that time period, without giving in, like, there would be people, I'd be on set and people would whisper to me, I'm on your side on these things,
But I don't want to say
but
publicly. I don't want to sign that letter with you.
And again, I don't know everyone's DNA. Listen, you might also have undocumented folks in your family. Who knows? Yeah. I can't.
And the last thing I'll say too on it is, when you are a public figure and you're using your platform to speak on an issue like Palestine, I think there's also there's the line of thinking, which is, I don't want to scare off others who are like at that moment deciding if they're going to say something themselves. And I've talked about this. This is why even for me, as a streamer, when I was speaking out early after October 7th, it's you just kind of had to tank it. You had to tank the hate, tank the fear, because of the more urgent need for other streamers or just anybody with a platform to utilize that to speak out. And I know for a fact that people on Twitch who were speaking out early did inspire others to say something. I mean, in conjunction with everybody, everybody who was using whatever platform they had to talk on Palestine. Oh, what's up, Gaza? What's up? Hope you're doing well. So it is paving the way. It is, I know certain people who've watched my streams because they've told me, and that this is just a thing I think about a thing I think about all the time, which is that my peers are paying attention to what people who are in the commentary space are saying on these topics. And I saw this a lot with ICE, where a lot of people spoke out against ICE. And anyway, so I do think it is something that, at least personally speaking, I think about a lot when I talk about issues. Is I want to make sure that people who watch me, who are paying attention to just kind of how's it going for Caroline in handling this stuff. So like when people would ask me in private, or when I'd run into them and be like, how is it? What's going on? Like, it's, I just always try and put the emphasis on the importance of this advocacy.
I think overall that there is
eat it and
right
push
and wrong,
forward.
And it's sad to say that starvation was what took people to realize, this is a genocide.
I know.
I think that's sad. But that's because they are not informed, and
that's true.
And they don't know, and the media is not helping.
The Ellison bought media, as we talked about earlier, is going to make things worse.
It's not going to help them understand what the complex. It's not even complex. It's like,
as you said, oppressor oppressed. It's very simple.
It's very simple.
Let's end on a hopeful note.
Yes.
Do you believe we're seeing American public opinion change? We're seeing people like Hannah Einmender on the Emmy stage saying, "Fuck ICE, free Palestine." Yeah. Do you see things changing? Do you think we're in a moment now where things are changing? Even if it's a great cost because of kids starving to death.
Yeah, I do. I always feel that. I think the arc of history will bend. It slows. It's like, what's that phrase that MLK said? Like the
arc of justice bends towards history.
Bends towards history. Or whatever it is.
The long moral arc of the universe bends towards history, I believe.
The arc of history bends toward justice.
I think it's just now
bends towards justice.
Something along those lines.
I knew something. But that arc.
The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. That's the gist. Is that the arc, it's a long arc, but it bends towards justice.
That arc towards justice is slow right now. And sometimes it's going to bend again.
We have to pull it towards justice. That's what I always say. That quote is a great quote.
Yeah,
but it doesn't bend on its own.
No, you got to work. We got to work together and really kind of make a just society for all of us.
Let's end on that note. It is I hope you're right. I want to have hope. I'm glad you've given us some hope. This was a fantastic conversation. Make sure you like, subscribe to this podcast. We're not kidding. Subscribe to Zeteo. Go to zeteo.com. Sign up so you can get these shows as soon as they drop. You don't have to wait if you do that. But for now, from me, I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And I'm Arian Moayed.
And we were not kidding. Thank you, sir.
Not even a little.
Cool. Also, now I know y'all are just gifting me subs because I just got one to Christians. Then you're gonna be like, you're not subscribed. What I will do is when I will pop into people's streams that I'm friends with and I gift some subs because I'm bad at individually subscribing. And drama alert, drama. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub. Do you even follow him? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Let me check. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I do. No, I do. But you don't follow. How do you know they're well, okay, here's what confuses one more. Yeah. Here's what confuses me. So sometimes I open Twitch and people's streams pop up that I know. And so then I think I follow them, but then it turns out that I don't follow them. So it's confusing. No drama. I gifted you to Yoon Froggy because she's talented, not because I'm. No, I don't think you're spreading drama. No, it's not drama. Oh, dude, I know. Marjorie Taylor Greene will appear on The View next Tuesday. Marjorie Taylor Greene is also one of the only politicians I have seen in the last week tweeting about Israel once again violating the ceasefire. What is this timeline? I don't know, but I do feel like we'll have to watch that, or at least watch clips that come from that. My God. She's reverse Fettermaning. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene is still Marjorie Taylor Greene, but I think that's how fucking low the bar is. The bar being in hell. She is anti-Semitic. Yeah, I mean, she is a bigot. She is a bigot. I mean, I have said multiple times, Marjorie Taylor Greene is not on the team. Okay, y'all. So I think I'm just gonna do I think I'll probably just talk about Lily. I need to finish listening to Lily Allen's album anyway. So I might talk about that tomorrow instead. Can we watch Melissa Barrera and Catherine Newton reenact the Twilight baseball scene? Oh my God.
Okay, now I see why you need the thunder. It's time.
Iconic.
Okay, now I see why you need the thunder.
You know what? The baseball scene is still truly an iconic moment of cinema, okay? Ain't nobody gonna be talking shit on Twilight. It was peak, baby. That was peak. We've been on the decline ever since. Next movie night, you guys, we watched the entire. I was about to say trilogy, but the third film, of course, is split into two. Of course. We watched it all. Well, some of you missed it, and that's your fault. That's on you. Wait, the fourth film? How many Twilight movies are there? There's 5? Twilight Saga, New Moon. Twilight Saga, Eclipse. You're telling me we watched 5 fucking movies? Twilight Saga, New Moon, Twilight Saga, Eclipse, Twilight Saga, Breaking Dawn Part 1, Twilight Saga, Breaking Dawn Part 2. Slowkey, thank you for 2 months. Italic Man, thank you for 21 months. These movies made billions. I know. I forgot that there's 5. Did we watch them? No, we didn't watch them all in one night. No, we watched them over the course of a couple nights, I think. Because didn't we do one a night, but then I did Breaking Dawn Part 1 and Part 2? Can you imagine draining all 5? We watched 2 and then we watched 3 in one night? There's no way. No way. We watched 2 in one night. No, because I think we did 1, 2, 3, and then both of these in one night. You were up till 2 a.m.? Oh my God, on a school night? Up until 2 a.m. watching Twilight Breaking Dawn on a school night? Have you ever seen this? Oh God. Twilight with face filters. What the hell? What are you? Say it. Vampire. How old are you? 17. How long have you been 17? A while. We did 2 and 3 in one night and 4 and 5 in another night. Damn. Damn, we used to be fun, huh? Watching multiple Twilight films on one night. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's figure out what am I playing here? What am I playing? What am I playing? What am I playing? Because I don't think Cutie is going to be playing. I don't think she's going to be popping on the computer to play this game. Okay. Well, I'll just buy Resident Evil 3 anyway because it's on sale. Like it. I hadn't been able to sleep. It's on sale for $9.99. So let me buy that one. And then what else? Okay. All right. Boom. Got that. Yeah, I definitely want to play Dispatch at some point, but I'm trying to do horror games right now. While it's October. Okay, Outlast. Oh, these are on the super sale. I'm just going to buy all these right now. Outlast is only $3. Hey, that's a deal. Outlast is already in your Steam library? Wait. Ah, shit. Did I buy it at some other point? Did I buy it at some other point and I didn't get the deal? Damn! I thought you played it? No. Wait, why do I have this game? You buy it every year and never play it. Wait, we played it multiplayer and it was not good. We did a multiplayer and it was not good. Oh wait, no, that was Outlast Trials. Wait. I don't know. I don't know why I have Outlast here. Okay, and then what else do I need to buy? What else should I buy during Halloween sale right now? If you have that enabled, you'll share Steam library content with Will so you can play his. Oh. Steam family sharing? No, I didn't. We don't have that. I just kind of buy. I just kind of buy stuff. Clock Tower is on sale. Clock Tower Rewind.
When I was 5 years old, my father went missing. And soon after that, my mother passed away.
We're
so lucky to live in a...
I already played Mortuary Assistant. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this one was in the horror vid. Okay. Oh, I'm buying games. Okay, anything else on Halloween sale? Let's get them all. Let's get them all while it's all on sale. Well, Expedition 33 is on sale. I don't know if I'm going to play that though. It's $10 off. It's a longer game, more of a psychological horror, but if you want to do a story-heavy, amazingly written game, I 10 out of 10 recommend Omori. Omori. I humbly suggest that you play PT. Wait, what's PT? Oh. Yeah. Wait, didn't you sent that to me. Okay. How do I where I'm looking okay. Wait a second. I'm gonna download this. Opening in 30 minutes. Right, you sent me link. I'm checking. Yeah. I'm in my Discord. How? Okay, so I just click that. Why does it say opening in 6 hours? Wait a sec. Do I have to sign up for an account, Andre? Or no? No. 1.3 gig. Oh, it's kind of big. Okay, this might take a minute. No? Why is it taking so long? At first it was like 30 minutes and then it said 6 hours. Now it says 3 hours. Now it says 4 hours. I know I need to play it. I completely forgot about it. All right. Well, I'm going to wait for this to download. Let's just sit here for 5 hours. I'm downloading the games I just bought. Okay. Yours download in 2 minutes. Mine's wait, now it's hold on. Now it says 15 seconds. Wait, I think we're in. It's probably because I'm downloading. other stuff right now. Okay. We're in. Now, click. Okay. Okay. Oh, click. Okay. Where the fuck did it just go? Okay. Show extracted files when complete. Okay, and now I go. Why is this not popping up? Extract. There's already a file with the same name in this location. Where is it? Under downloads? Under. I'll just. Maybe I already downloaded it once before. I don't know why it's not. What time is it? 10. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. Hang on a second. Oh. 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 Thank you, Nandre. Thank you, Nandre. Okay. No. Where's my... Okay. Sweet. Adjust the brightness until only the left image is visible. Okay. Adjust velocity of mouse movement. Wee, 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 wee. I don't know. Okay, what should I put for graphics? Happy Halloween from the East Coast. Let's go. Medium, high, ultra, extreme. I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean your Caroline's Jennifer Coolidge expression? First. What is even the category for this? PT Silent Hill? Is there even a category? You got it? Okay, thanks. Okay. Extreme graphics for the extreme left. Does this matter? Which one I pick? Is it Is it gonna like slow down the playing if I put it extreme? Because there's low, medium, high, ultra, extreme. Okay, let's go high. Okay. Watch out, the gap in the door. Okay, wait, I gotta turn. Hold on. Wait. Wait, did I miss it? Wait, what happened? I thought I paused. Wait, why is it not pausing? I missed vital information. How do I... Is the game over? What the hell? And why is this not working? Oop. Dude, you know what freaking pisses me off? I swear I always have a USB and I think Will takes it. I genuinely think Will takes my USBs because they always end up in his stream room. Because I'm like, why do I never have the right? I have broken ass voice! Yes! Ah! I don't think these are gonna be long enough. Okay. This works. I literally buy USB cables constantly. Then he takes them as chargers. Frick! And then where's my controller that I got? What is this? No! How did I end up here? Why did this open Steam? Wait, I can't use... Oh my god. Fuck this! Whatever. Why is this not working now? Hello? What the hell? Did you click with the mouse? I'm trying to use the mouse. Oh, Mabel Takes, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Ah! Okay. You open big screen mode. So I want to, okay. What the hell? Why? Why is this not working on? I don't think the PT is compatibility with the controller. That's fine, because I'm trying to use mouse and keyboard now. Why is this always the hardest part? Like, this isn't even working. Try restart? It's not, okay. Ah! 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 Okay. All right. I think we're fine. Let's just try this again. Why are we crashing out? Because I always have problems when I'm trying to game. And one of those problems is that I buy USB cables every single week. I swear to God, for chargers, for gaming purposes, and they always disappear. So I'm left with somehow a broken cable. I had a new controller. Don't know where it is. I'm just crashing out. No, it's not serious. It's very unserious. Anyway, Maple Takes, thank you for the raid. I hope y'all are having a good night. I am playing for the first time. Vio, what's up? I'm playing for the first time Silent Hill PT. The play test. Never played it. That hence first time. Hence. Girl, you need a lockbox for those cables. Gun control. Wait, sorry. Let me turn. Okay. Murder of wife.
The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon.
Brutal killing.
The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch.
I know.
When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too.
Oh!
His 6-year-old...
Okay, wait. Adjust velocity. I'm going to put of mouse movement. There is no ability to turn up. Ah! I just quit. Oh my God. Ah! Ain't no way. No way. Oh my God, third time's the charm. What the hell? Alexandra, thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Okay. I only walked 4 steps. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna be doing this all night. Okay, I think the volume will be fine because I think that's a radio. I think, yeah, the radio is low.
We regret to report the murder of a wife and her 2 children by their husband and father. The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon.
Hey!
The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion,
gun
the father
violence.
shot him too.
Wait, wasn't I just here? I'm having deja vu. Okay. Why is it so hard to turn? Okay, I guess we just... What the freak? Hello? Why is this? She wonky but beautiful. It's the slow turns. Somebody needs to oil that swing. What the hell? Why are you turning so slowly? Because this is as fast as I can go. What the frick? It's for dramatic effect. It's because it's made for... Oh, okay, the door is open now. Weird. Strange. Weird. What? Now, hold on a second. Are you? No, I'm not playing with the controller. What? I'm back. I'm back. I'm here again. Am I speedrunning this? I don't know. Okay. Come on. Ooh, bugs! There's a baby. This is my first exposure. Think you can zoom in? Frick. It's baby time. It's baby time. Can you right click to zoom in? Oh, right click to zoom in. Where's this baby? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, look, would you look at that? Why is that notification so big? Hold on a second. Wait, what? What on earth? It's not even letting me, I don't know what the hell is happening. Helix, thank you for the tier 1. They've been big. The last 2 or 3 have been that size. What's going on? Who is this? What do you want? What do you want? Oh my God. And through the door we go. And into the hallway we come. Yeah, all these roaches everywhere. Is this a Twitch streamer's house? Okay, into the bathroom. Okay. I pick up the flashlight. It's a me. Ew! That ain't no baby. What? Why is it a razor? Why is it a razorhead, baby? Oh God! Jesus! Get me out of here! Yeetus the fetus! What the fuck? How do I have to kill it with fire. I need to kill it with fire. How do I flush it? It's a toilet baby. It's a toilet baby. Get me the F out of here. Sorry, baby. Not today. Okay, what's next in this house of horrors? What's next? Okay, all right. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
From point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, 204-863.
Press X to doubt.
Called 911, found the father in his car, listening to the radio. Several days before the murders, look behind you. I said, look behind you. Like he was chanting some.
Am I dead? Did I die? Okay, back in this hallway. Better luck next time.
gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home.
Which one
on
is
Sunday
Ash?
afternoon.
Oh!
Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. Retrieved the
You'll
rifle
shoot
and shot his
Uriah.
wife as he was cleaning up the kitchen after. You can't trust the tap water. The old son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, is 2048.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be so for real. This is like scarier than Silent Hill. I can hear them calling to me from... Forgive me, Lisa. There's a monster inside of me. Willie, thank you for the 22 months. Ooh, I like how cinematic the slow turn is. I think oh, wait. Maybe that will work? Let's see. Oh, okay. Faster. Faster turns. Faster turns. Although, very cinematic. To do the slow turnaround. I can't believe this game got canceled. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy.
After killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage.
That's blood pouring out of, I think, a refrigerator. Oh, wow. That's a mess. Maybe it's ketchup. Maybe it's ketchup. It's just ketchup. Will someone shut up this damn baby? 23:59, 23:59. Oh God, this freaking thing! just gonna fall on my head. Oh my god, this is horrifying. Okay, okay, okay. Shh. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. The fuck am I supposed to do? When the wind blows, the cradle will fall. Should I give it a cigarette? I don't know. And down will come, baby. Cradle and oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. There's something that. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that hole? Okay, there's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe we need a new song. Jesus Christ. Maybe. Okay. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I hate the sound of a baby crying like everybody does. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Oh my god. Okay, okay. 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 Hello. Hello. Get me out of here. This is horrible. Where's the hello? What the fuck? Why did the E just disappear? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm never having a child. I'm never having a child. I'm never... Oh my god, I'm never having a child. Oh god. I hear them calling to... Oh! I hear them calling to me from hell. I hear them calling to me from hell! Yes! Yes! They're calling from hell! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this a metaphor for being a parent? Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäljer framtiden eller
my ears. My ears. Oh. Oh. am I trapped? Wait, now I gotta find a hole? How the fuck? Wait, is this the game? What? Is it over? How do I get out of here? Remember the other hole? Nandre, I think I'm stuck. Do we live here now? Is this right, Nan? Did I go through a wall? You gotta turn around and find the hole? How do I can't tell if this is the game. How do I go back through the wall? Oh shit, it bugged? I broke it? Okay, wait, what do I do? What do I do? Wait, what do I do? I have to start over? Shut up. No way. No freaking way. No way. No way. No way. Okay, well, now I'm gonna speed run. Now they should pay you to game test shit because you find ways to break games that no people ever did. I don't even know how. I don't even know how. Time to be Gamer of the Year? Okay, watch me speedrun this shit. I got stuck in a wall. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I'm just gonna speedrun whatever I've already done. Because I think we went through it like... Here we go. Okay, through the door, through the door, through the door. Ain't no stopping us now. And here we go. What if it does it again, though? What if I'm always going to be stuck in the wall? It's probably an unstable emulation because Kojima stuff is usually specifically made. Okay, look up. Let's see if I can, like, avoid getting scared this time. And this velocity of mouse movement. Okay. Boom. Oh. Hello. Okay. Oh, door's open. I don't even, you know what's funny? I don't even know if I know how to speedrun this. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just back in hell. Just slamming my face into the door. Nope. See ya. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my god, I can't believe we have to go through that baby level again. I can't believe it. No. Oh, this one. Okay, we look through. Oh, there's the bugs. There's the bugs. Okay, now we go. Hi! Hello! Okay. All right. Hey, I'm shitting here. Hey, somebody's in here. Okay. Keep going. We keep going. Baby screaming, crying, shitting, ASMR 18 hours, full volume. Oh, God. Hello. BR, thank you for the 37 months. I don't know what. Oh, God, this fucking thing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I know. Wait, I don't. Please, for the love of God, there's the hole. Please, let me out. I'm just gonna, okay. Please! When you get to the part where you run fast in the hallways, red the spot where a bug, look for the hole in the wall. That would be where the hole in the bathroom is on the wall from the outside in the hallway. It'll be where a picture frame fell. Okay. Come on, let me out, please, please. I hate this thing. Clopez, thank you. Wait, I can't remember. Okay, I'm looking at the hole. There we go. There we go. Get me out. 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 I am spam. I am. Thank you. Okay, this one.
2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that
Everybody
dial.
dead. Everybody dead. Everybody dead. It got me again! Oh, shit. She got me again. She got me again. She got me again. She got me again. Fuck this. Yet again. Again. It is scripted, but still. I got. I still got. The radio was telling me to turn around. Okay.
The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took
Why does this always so
place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. Retrieved the rifle and shot his wife.
Don't touch the dial. Don't touch the dial.
You can't trust the tap water. So his son came to a
Okay, next. Oh, okay. Yep, Areno. All right, we know what's coming up. The baby screaming is coming up. The baby screaming is coming up. We're almost there. Yep, here we go. Okay.
After killing his family, the father hung
I
himself
hear them
with a
calling
garden
to me
hose they had in the garage.
hell. From hell. It's everyone's favorite part. The fuck? I just have to... Okay. Weird. Now, here we go. Okay. Yep, there's the baby. I hear them. This is. Ah! Okay. Okay. Fucking my shit up. I know, baby, I know. I know, baby, I know. I know. Okay. There we go. That baby needs an iPad. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Alrighty. We're calm. Okay, here we go. Now we're back. We're back to where... This is where it all went wrong. Okay, now we're looking for a hole. Not that hole. Okay, now we gotta find the hole. I'm scared. Other side of the bathroom hole. Right here? Other side? Hell? What the fuck? Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. All these eyeballs. A picture frame will have fallen. Hole! 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 Oh, am I about to watch someone take a shit?
Our society is rotten to the core. I'm talking while the fine, upstanding folks got their welfare cut, got their jobs pulled out from under us.
Now I have to watch Nandre take a shit.
You know what to do. Now's the time. Do it.
Oh. No turning back now. Oh. I think we were just supposed to hear. No turning back now. What the frick? We're not, no go back. No go back. Why is it so quiet now? Kind of miss the screaming baby, just kidding. This is the longest hallway in the world. Oh. Okay, it is pitch black. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay.
204863. 204863. 204863. 204863.
204863. Wait, is that the end? Did I do it? So you can do more. One more thing at the end where if you get the baby to cry in the right spots, it pays a trailer for the game that got What? Okay, but this is different. Okay, so it didn't glitch and break the game. What? I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Oh. Hey, little guy. Hey, little cutie. Hey. Hey, little tiny baby. Okay. A little giggle. Got a little gig. Basically, you need to run around and look at things in the hallway now. Like, do I go through the door again? Oh! Hey! Hey! Okay. Oh, the phone's ringing. Hello?
You've been chosen.
What? I've been chosen? For what? Dang, okay. What did I win? Wait. Gamer of the Year? What just unlocked? Wait, did I just win the baby? I now win, I won the baby. Okay.
Dad was such a drag. Every day he'd eat the same kind of food, dress the same, sit in front of the same kind of games. Yeah, he was just that kind of guy. But then one day he goes and kills us all. He couldn't even be original about the way he did it. I'm not complaining. I was dying of boredom anyway. But guess what? I will be coming back, and I'm bringing my new toys with me.
Oh. We could have had this. Now I'm mad. Wait, I'm pissed. Guillermo del Toro. Norman Reedus. Norman Reedus was supposed to be... Wait. Now it's all coming together. Hold on a second. Now it's all coming together. So then he went and did Death Stranding instead. Holy fuck. That was so cool. Thank you, Nan. Thank you for saying that to me. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. I'm actually freaking mad. Hold on a second. I can't believe... What the fart? I can't believe we don't get... I can't. This is God tier. Gamer of the year. Gamer of the year. When this shit dropped, it was legit Supernova. This was the horror game everyone wanted. Fun fact, the ghost girl Lisa is coded to be standing behind you the entire time you're playing. If you hack the game, you see her behind the whole time. The whole time? The whole time. The whole time. Yo. Zoom in. Where's this baby? This baby. This baby. I know what's coming and I'm still like... Y'all, I can't believe this is the second concept trailer when they believed... Wait, how do we get this? How do we get this game? Wait a second. What are we supposed to do? I'm on board now. How can I help? How can I help? It's so short, but so influential. You can see so much of Somo is inspired by this. What do we do? We sue Konami? Okay. It's been over 10 years, but yeah, y'all, I wasn't on board before because I didn't know. I didn't know, but now I know. But now I'm here. But now I'm here. Ugh. I have to time travel back to 2014 and make sure Konami and Kojima never fall out. Okay. I guess his new game. Do you think a lot of what would have been in Silent Hills will be in this? been years since the horror of PT. I wonder how... Here to use some Silent Hills idea. Oh, we watched this, yeah. Some Silent Hills ideas with Death Stranding. So the TLDR is that Konami pulled the plug on Kojima because he was taking so long with Metal Gear Solid 5 because he was seemingly getting too ambitious with it. Yo. I can't believe there's not like leaks on the split. She could use the already lit candles to light the match. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, and then this is PT Silent Hills concept movie. What is this?
初公開です。これ初公開。公開するつもりもなかったんですけど。そうなんですね。
Yo, how do we protest Konami? Come on, we're all meeting outside. We're all meeting outside Konami Studios. I'm gonna lead the protest. Wait, there was a big movement already? This already happened? Everybody was at the protest? I missed it. This is from Tokyo Game Show when they revealed that Junji Ito was working with them. Wait, we're stronger now though. Yes, we are stronger now. There's more of us. Caroline about to go protest the U.S. invasion of Vietnam. Yeah! Yeah, I am. Junji freaky with it. Make video games, not war. Silent Hills. Yo, I can't believe this. Wait, I'm actually so mad. PT is easily one of the most influential moments in gaming. For a while, you couldn't even play it because Konami had it pulled from the PlayStation Tour. Those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers. Have you read any Junji Ito stuff? Yes, I have read oh, well, wait. Tomi. I've read some of Tomi because, and then I've seen some of Uzumaki because when Will and I were working on a script, he kept referencing Junji Ito. He kept referencing Tomi. And so he has a lot of Junji Ito stuff. So I started reading it just to do a little research. Can this be on VOD? Yeah, yeah. This was in the middle of like a 20-year gap for good Silent Hill games. Not like this. It's some serious blue balling. It's some serious blue balling. Your Congress campaign promise will be make Konami honestly, I would run for office just to...
More evidence just surfaced that Kojima's new game, OD, could actually be...
I would run for office just to force Konami.
A continuation or revision of his work with PT Silent Hills. Just yesterday, fans of Silent Hill discovered a huge Easter egg in the OD trailer. If you look closely at the mouths of the people in the trailer, you can see the letters A, T, A, M, and I pop up. Redditor Glazik BLR, sorry if I butchered your name.
Yo, this is the most Redditor shit.
Then noted that Atami is a city in Shizuoka, Japan. The kanji that makes up Shizuoka translates to Silent Hill. Whether or not PT's concepts will actually appear in OD is still TBD, but these Easter eggs are starting to look like a lot more than just fan service. More evidence.
Why do people speak in that voice? Does that really draw people in? The YouTube voice, the TikTok voice. Because it kind of drives me, I feel like it drives everyone nuts. It's a meme at this point. Hey guys. Hey YouTube, what's up? Have you not seen a Ludwig stream? No. I mean, I know he does the plan is simple, boys, or whatever that meme is. No, I don't think I've ever watched a Ludwig stream outside of an event like I've been a part of. Boys, the plan is simple. No, I know that's the YouTube voice though. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Do you watch any Twitch when you're not live? Not really. I mean, sometimes I'll try to pop in and say hi. Say hi to friends. Yeah, sometimes I'll have my stream open still. Like if I don't close my computer down, I will, like whoever I raid, and then whoever they raid, or whoever is like they host. So I guess sometimes I watch that way. But I try a little. Yeah, watching your own VODs and saying she's spitting, I agree. I watch my own VODs. Sometimes I'll pop into to people's streams. I don't chat a lot if I do watch a stream. I don't chat a lot. Kind of more of a lurker. I'll watch Will if I'm not live. I mean, I'll like here's how I watch. I watch for like a little bit and then I'll close. And then maybe I'll watch for a little, like I'll open back up, watch a little bit, and then I close. I don't know if I've ever watched a stream for like a few hours. Yeah, checking in. Yeah. It also microdosing. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Do you have any games still open you forgot to close? Not currently. I got them all. Okay, I don't really want to start a new game because it's already midnight. I'm kind of tired. But tomorrow I'll be live for Halloween. Yeah. The health of her PC is not her business. I'm just like, my PC's doing its thing. Do you know what's funny is Will's PC? I swear to God, Will's shit dies and somehow mine survives. I still have his camera, his first camera from when he started streaming. I have his old camera. Since then, he's been through 2 cameras. I still have my PC. She's going great. Meanwhile, Will has been through a couple of PCs in the time that I've had mine. Tell Will I said hi. He'll know what that means. Does it mean hi? So if I say to him, hey, a first-time chatter came in and said, hi. Is he gonna read something from that other than hi? I guess you know too. Well, if hi is what I think it means, which is hi, then yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do. I'm in it now. I'm in it now. You know what? Honestly, great first time chat. Great first time chat. Tell Will Puerto Rico is an annexation. He will understand what that means. Okay. Will, Puerto Rico is an annexation. And then he just goes crazy. I don't know. Just celebrating Puerto Rico gaining their independence. Okay, so tomorrow I have a quick sponsor. It's just going to be an hour. So I'll probably do that closer to the start of stream. So if you're like, sponsor, well, we'll have more after it, but hopefully y'all can stick around for the hour that I have a sponsor. I'll probably go live tomorrow around 5. I'd like to do my sponsor early-ish. Tomorrow I'm really planning on just having a fun stream. So I want to listen to Florence's album. I want to look at, I don't know, Halloween stuff. I am going to be going to a music festival tomorrow night. Like, I won't be going to the festival, but I'll be driving. So I'll probably stream till 11 or 11:30, so it'll still be a nice long stream. Maybe a movie, maybe Potentiarino. Florence and the Machine. Yes, Florence and the Machine. Potentiarino would like to do some scary gaming if possible. But yeah, so tomorrow I want to do a fun Halloween stream. Maybe I'll be in costume. Ooh, she's so crazy. She's so crazy being in costume on Halloween. Oh my God, somebody stop her. She's insane. A costume on Halloween? Who is she? Yeah, okay, so that's the plan, baby. That's the plan. Yeah, so if you're doing Halloween stuff tomorrow night, well, I'll see you in November. But otherwise, the rest of y'all, I will be here. You know what's funny? Some people in here came in chat were like, happy Halloween for the East Coast. I kind of love this idea of Halloween almost as New Year. Or like Will kept saying to me, I want to make sure he got me a pumpkin. He got me a pumpkin and candy. Was like, I just want to make sure you have a good Halloween. Like this was 3 days ago. And it was very sweet, but it almost felt like it was like a birthday too, kind of the energy of that, of I just want to make sure you have a good, like, he's like, I know Halloween's, I'm like, what, Halloween? I like Halloween. I don't think it's particularly, it's more special to me than, I mean, yes, I'm a horror fan. Yes, I love Halloween. Yes. But a lot of people love Halloween. Anyway, it's very sweet, but it's just kind of the energy around it is making me laugh. The like happy Halloween from East Coast. I just want to make sure you have a special Halloween. It's great. I love it. I love Halloween more than Christmas. You know what it is though? I think maybe the last couple years, I haven't put effort into Halloween costumes wise, kind of that I have in the past. So it's felt a little lackluster, but that's on me. That is on me. We're so depraved, but also claiming the good holidays. And I have always loved Halloween. This is the first year I didn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Escape Festival, which is it's all Halloween themed. It'll be very fun. But technically I'm going on November 1st, so it's the day after Halloween. But anyway, any hoosers, are you going to be Demi Lovato's wax figure? See, that's okay, here's what I'm doing for next year. Throughout the year, I'm going to take notes. When I think of something, when in chat we're like, ooh, that would be a great costume. That would be fun. And then I'm going to have to prep. Because the problem is that the day before, it's kind of hard to put that stuff together. So when you make a decision the week of, it's a little bit trickier. And my planning, my time management has not been good. It's not been good. So I'll get an idea for something and be like, okay, there's no way. I spent all day making a jellyfish costume last minute. Wait, I love that. Did you see Demi dressed up as her meme? I did. This is iconic. Demi Lovato went as Poot Lovato. Demi Lovato went as Poot Lovato. I repeat. I repeat. We have Poot. Poot lives on. It's actually so iconic. Okay, so let me quickly explain, and then I'll pop off. Let me quickly explain. So, Poot Lovato, otherwise known as just Poot for simplicity. Poot originated on Tumblr in 2015. And since then, Poot has been a meme, has been in many, many edits, many internet edits. And what happened to create Poot was that in 2014, Demi Lovato was performing at the Palladium Theater. And a fan took a photo that was very, very overexposed. But then the photo, which I think a lot of people didn't know, it was edited. It was edited to make her head look wider. So the photo was just overexposed to begin with, but then it was edited so it stretched it out. So the post was, so Poot Lovato was first made an appearance on a Tumblr post, which was then deleted. But the post wrote, Demi's twin sister. She was locked in a basement her whole life. This picture was taken the first time she went outside. Her name is Poot. So then Poot Lovato was born, and Poot Lovato became an internet meme. And so there's just a whole long history there. And now you fast forward 10 years later, and Demi Lovato has gone as Poot Lovato for Halloween, which is incredible. It's so good. Tumblr. It's all going down on Tumblr. Why is Poot Lovato named Poot? I think maybe it's because you look at this picture and you go,